Check, check, check. Just making sure that's my mic.
Welcome to the Cross-Border Darts Challenge featuring the Nations Cup, coming to you live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
Thank you, Jim, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to night 2 of the 4th annual CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge live here in Deer Lake, Newfoundland. On the line tonight is not only the $3,500 first place prize, but also qualifies the champion for the U.S. Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden and the PDC World Darts Championship in London. Last night was a Canadian demolition against the Americans, with Adam Sabatada being the only American playing tonight. We also saw the pride of Newfoundland as Jacob Taylor, Kylie Edmonds, and Albert Anstie were willed to victory by the home crowd. In their way is former champion Jeff Smith, Canadian #1 seed David Cameron, PDC Tour card holder Jim Long, and don't overlook the debutante and Daryl Christie. While the Nations Cup is all but wrapped up for Canada, we still need to find out who will be making plans for MSG and the Alexander Palace. We will find out those answers in just a few hours. Up first is Adam Sabatada versus Jim Long. The crowd is ready. The players are ready. So let's send it down to our MC, the Peter Cetera.
Is this thing off while we're talking?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland for the 2026 Cross-Border Darts Challenge presented by Championship Darts Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce the players for our first match. He is the 2024 Continental Cup runner-up. He is a Cross-Border Darts Challenge runner-up, a 6-time CDC Main Event champion, a PDC Tour card holder. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from London, Ontario, Canada, the gentleman, Jim Long. And now, a 7-time CDC main event champion, including 4 consecutive championships, a CDC record. Ladies and gentlemen, from Parker, Arizona, USA, it's the Reaper, Adam Sabatada.
All right, the first matchup is set here for the CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge of 2026, live in Deer Lake, Newfoundland. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Anthony Eugenia. AE, what an epic night was last night. Tonight, the crowd is even bigger, and I think we're going to expect some larger explosions from them.
A Canadian crushing in night 1, winning 7 out of 8 contests.
Yep.
Just, I mean, unfathomable. I mean, it was a, I mean, it still is. It's a great USA lineup. So, incredible performance from the Canadian side to have 7 out of 8 come through. You could just tell that they were supercharged before they got to the venue,
yeah.
But the crowd last night literally picked up some of the players and just lifted them off their feet. If you go back and watch Jacob Taylor and Albert Anstie last night, just like literally Anstie had the room shaking. 1-6-7 out. He finishes his match up with two double 20s. Like, you know, the place was going bananas, and we're expecting, you know, it's a bigger and maybe even more jazzed up crowd here for finals night.
I think it really will be, and let's call it what it is, right? A real reason the Canadian side was able to dominate last night is because the number 2 seed for the USA, the number 3 seed of the USA, Stowe Bunce and Leonard Gates, had to play the hometown heroes who willed them. The crowd willed them to victory.
Stepped up, yeah, exactly. Had the entire building behind them.
Gentlemen.
And
First leg, Adam throw first.
I don't want to say drag them across the line, because those players played well, but boy, oh boy, it had to just, you know, increase that level
55.
of confidence. It's got to be an amazing thing to have the entire building behind you.
Absolutely, and in this first match, we do not have either of those 2 players, but we do have the person who pretty much dominated our CDC tour last season in Adam Sabatada, and ranks first in every category imaginable that we have here on our stats page, including 3-dart average, first 9 average, 180s, matches won, the percentage of matches won, matches played, and 140 plus. There was no stat that he was lower.
No, and exactly. Like in the last 18 to 24 months, he's been about as good of an all-around player as, you know, North America has. Like you said, from the scoring phase to the finishing phase. You know, and the only thing missing right now on Adam Savada's resume is a big stage victory. So what a storyline this would be, to come out of night 1 being the only United States player and lift the trophy at the end of the night, and that is the task for the Reaper.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier, and one of the things I said to him, and I probably shouldn't have said this, was like, hey, no pressure. You just have the whole weight of the entire country on your shoulders tonight. And he started laughing. And that's the way he should feel about it, right? He's more worried about the individual honors this evening now, of course, because the Nations Cup is wrapped up with the point differential and all of that stuff.
97.
But he can still do exactly what he came out here to do, all the way from Parker, Arizona, excuse me, and take down this title. But he's got a PDC Pro.
I was just gonna exactly
in his way here.
He's kind of starting at the cream of the crop when it comes to the Canadian side, the only professional tour card holder at the moment. So, Adam's got his work cut out for him. I'm just laughing at what you said. Just cut to the chase. Just put the whole nation on his shoulders. Why not?
Well, a good setup there from Sabatada. It is his throw to get us started in this match. The gentleman, 81 scores
How do we
there.
require 80?
And we saw a good performance from Jim last night, getting past Doug Bame 5-2.
Too good. Gonna have to set up play there.
62.
Does set up double
Jim, you
4
require 156.
if he returns.
What a way to start the night for this Canadian crowd if Jim Long could take out a 156. Not going to do it, but set up play now. Doesn't find a
60.
triple.
Adam, you require 8.
The old moniker, nobody misses double 4. And Adam does love
Game
that side of the
shot on
board.
the
And
first
there you
leg.
go.
Adam Sabatada.
It took
Second leg,
19
Jim to throw
darts,
first.
but it
Game
is
on.
on here at the CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge Night 2 quarterfinal battle.
100.
Adam will always switch over to those 18s.
92.
That is his honeypot, so to speak. He's not a switch down to the 19s person. He's a move over to the 18s when he's trying to cover shot. Loves that double 18 like Jeff Smith does.
60.
The gentleman's going to want to pick up his game a little bit here. Sabatada is that type of player that when he starts to find it, it's going to follow nicely. So who's going to find it first?
Yeah, Sabatada can be a very rhythmic player, and no better rhythm than winning 4 in a row, which is what we saw last year. He seemed nearly unstoppable.
It was phenomenal. He won 24 matches in a row, or 27 matches in a row, and there was only 3 different matches where he had match starts against him. That's how dominant he was. He didn't even have to be lucky, really, to win all those in a row. Gentleman at 260 going to try and set this up here.
Yeah, needs the triple.
60.
It's an opening for Sabatada.
Yeah, Adam, exactly. Could be the first one to an out here. He's well on his way. Maybe he'll switch down.
139.
Great. Timely 139 from Sabatada. Leaves him 130 after 12. The gentleman can put some pressure on this 130, but he needs a big treble.
100.
He does find it on dart 3.
Adam, you require 130.
Going to start on the 20s here. And he's not going to get a look now with 125 left. Evens it out nicely, though, if gentleman doesn't take out 100. Adam's sitting on tops.
100.
Oh, that's a terrible first start as he does not have a look anymore. So all he can do is set up from here and hope that Sabatada misses 3 darts.
40.
And I don't like that strategy.
No,
Adam, you require 40.
Jim's made a hash of things.
Game shot on the second leg. Adam Sabatada.
Yeah, in a position with
Third
the
leg, Adam at throw
260, just looking for a
Game
ton.
on.
Couldn't get the ton in.
And Sabatada right now is 2 for 2 on doubles. And we saw that at the cross border last year in LA. Sabatada won his first match 5 for 5 on doubles against Steve Warnock in the first round.
Yeah, as you say, there's like in baseball, they call it a 5-tool player. Sabatada pretty much covered. He's got all the tools in his toolkit.
Yeah, I'd say the only thing that Sabatada has against him, and Luckily, being able to play online now and things like that kind of help it a little bit, but he doesn't really do that at all. He just practices at home. But being in Parker, Arizona, he's an hour away from really an iron-clad player that he could sharpen his iron against. So he's basically just practicing on his own at home. Whereas the gentleman gets to play against the best players in the world.
That's true. And he did this very week, two PDC Players Tour events and a European Tour qualifier, so got a chance to catch up with Jim a little bit. He is still just enjoying the experience of being, one of us of the select 128 that can call themselves a PDC professional.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is definitely the lowest number that we've had in a while. As Adam steps off, I think someone yelled something in the crowd there right as he was about to shoot. And someone else booed him, which is good. Good step back.
We know for the most part that's really only going to motivate Adam. Two in the bed.
140. Adam, you require 70.
Oh, great first start. Double 8.
54. Jimmy,
one of the rare
require
hiccups we've seen from Sabatada early in this match.
And the gentleman miles off on that first start. Going for the 164. So Sabatada comes back. It's a good marker. Back to double 4.
Game shot in the third leg. Adam Sabatada.
You almost knew it was going to go in when he got to double 4.
Mm-hmm. So far, all things looking good for the Sabatada camp as he
100
undertakes a monumental task, being the lone U.S. player. Can Adam Sabatada go through the gauntlet?
I mean, but that's an American for you, right? You want to be the superstar, the person with the spotlight on you. Not Adam in general, but that's the American moniker, right?
100.
But don't count out the gentleman. It is first to 5 legs, and Adam is up 3-0, but you cannot count out Jim Long in this type of a format.
You touched on it. We want to congratulate the Canadian side for winning the Nations Cup, the 2026 Nations Cup champions. Tonight there'll be a ceremony where former Stanley Cup winning captain and champion Darian Hatcher will be on site. The United States Hockey Hall of Fame member and former captain of the Dallas Stars. He'll be here to present Team Canada with their Nations Cup. And,
require 161.
That's a Hall of Fame voice you're hearing right there. 80 left, tops.
It's on 161. Yep.
Sorry. I was looking at Sabatada.
66.
Yeah, you're good.
And even that I got it wrong.
No, that's all right. No, you're right on that one. 131 left. Ooh, not going to go now. But he does set up play here with the gentleman not doing a whole lot with 161 left. Leaves 95.
Jimmy,
not the easiest 2-dart checkout on the 19.
But with Sabatada, will he go bull? A 25. All right, so 45 remaining down there. Okay, so 32.
Game shot.
Great dart there needed for the gentleman.
5th leg. Adam throw first. Game on.
That Nations Cup really puts a good wrinkle on Friday night. That's a lot of the chatter. Now that's been put to bed, and all 8 players walk in looking for individual glory.
57.
To be the next player on the cross-border darts challenge roll of honor. We've got one remaining player that has won this event before in Jeff Smith, the inaugural winner.
We still have the Canadian #1 seed and David Cameron. And, of course, the hometown heroes and Daryl Christie, Jacob Taylor, and, of course, Albert Anstie, who I very much was impressed with John Part and the fact that he told that story about his first time ever experiencing darts on this big level was watching Albert win the gold medal at the World Cup. The one that I alluded to.
Yes, you did last night on air. Yeah.
With his mustache and long blonde hair.
98.
He's the Islander now, but he was the Beach Boy back then.
That he was. Sean was referencing that John told that story earlier this evening. We had the induction ceremony for the newly minted CDC Hall of Fame. Congratulations goes out to Darren Young, Larry Butler, and John Part. 3 of the iconic players that
60.
launched the championship darts circuit way back in 2015 and have certainly proved their mettle both on and off the Aki. And you could find that ceremony on Facebook. And congratulations again to all 3 of those just incredible gentlemen.
And this is the fun part of now having a Hall of Fame, right? Is that we're now possibly looking at 2 future inductees in the Hall of Fame at some point here in this match, and we're going to have that all night long.
Oh, you betcha. I would. This quarterfinal roster tonight is littered with potential candidates for future induction. You betcha.
All right, 51 left for Sabatada. This to take a 4-1 lead.
Game shot.
And he hits it. Back on track with his doubles.
Sabatada, 6 flag joint. Jim to throw first. Game on. $60.
Only a 60 start from the gentleman. So see how Adam responds. He
50.
jumps over the 18s. He's a type of player where his darts land flat into the board, so if it's above that treble, it's kind of blocking him for his next dart. And instead of trying to just shove it in there, he'll move to the 18s. The gentlemen's have more of a pitch to it, to where you can see the darts go in. And look at that crowd, folks. It is packed in here this evening and electric. This is the quietest they will be all night long. I can guarantee you that.
42. $85.
4-1 Sabatada. Averaging almost 87, better than he averaged last night. He averaged an 82.82 last night. The gentleman averaged almost 90, so he is down about 10 points on the average.
59.
And that's what we talked about. Last night is last night. Tonight is a completely different ball game. And Jeff Smith is really dangerous on night 2s of the Cross-Border Darts Challenge. He's a finalist in last year's edition, and he won every single leg in the inaugural in Jersey City.
He's a very dangerous character on finals night.
140. Jim, you require 160.
Jeff is a Continental Cup cross-border winner.
$100.
And a 2-time PDC North American champion.
The winner tonight will get an opportunity to play for the North American Darts Championship with their spot at MSG locked up.
180. Jimmy requires 60.
Huge 180 there from Adam Sabatada just to put a little pressure on Long.
Game shot on the 6th flag. Jim Long, 7th leg. Adam will throw first. Game on.
A mandatory hold to throw for Jim Long and pushes this match into leg 7.
140.
The scoring power is definitely on. Funny enough, the only 2 legs that Adam has lost is the legs he's hit 180s in.
The old 180 curse.
140.
Of course, we have the Hall of Fame referee in Russ Bray with us for this tournament. It's been phenomenal.
PDC World
56.
Ambassador,
Yes.
Mr. Russ Bray.
And he's brought a lot of excitement this weekend, not just to the fans, but also to the players themselves and to us, obviously.
140.
Back-to-back 140s to start off this leg against the throw for the gentleman who needs to break the throw here. Sabatada Another one of those would be huge.
126.
Ooh, just kicks out. Opportunity now for the gentleman.
Just needs one in the triple, and he'll be at an out.
65.
Is that 155?
156,
56.
which is very smart. It doesn't have to do the the bullseye route. Sabatada would like a big
The
triple
old-
to put pressure on.
The old Barney move.
99. Jamie require 156.
That's because Barney loved the 156.
Yeah, well, but he really was the first person to do that, to change 161s into 156s, 121s into 116s
Adam,
by
you
using the
require
25.
80.
People hadn't done that before.
All right, Sabatada for the match. It'll be one dart at tops.
Right up the ladder.
60.
Just drags it low.
Jamie require 96.
One more opportunity for Jim Long to stay alive here in this first quarterfinal. Go two doubles.
56. Adam require 20.
Might have felt that first dart was inviting a usage.
Oh, no. Sabatada
No
is
score.
0 for 3 on
require
match
40.
darts. And there's that crowd that can help out a little bit.
Game show on the 7th leg.
And there's that
Jim
crowd
Long.
roaring for the gentleman, Jim Long.
Jim to
You're
throw
going to hear
first.
quite a bit later tonight. Now, my question is: here we've still got
Game
a
on.
foil, right? We still have a United States player in, so it's nice, and the crowd gets behind Jim. So how do we play the next 3 matches? All Canadians, you know?
Well-
Yeah, like you said, are we picking? Obviously, we've got
The Newfies.
Jacob and Kylie and Albert. Yeah.
Kylie plays Albert, so that one just going to be loud for everybody. The Jeff Smith, David Cameron match, I think, is going to be just loud all around.
120.
But yeah, I think Dale's going to feel a little pressure against Jacob just because of the hometown. He is the closest to Deer Lake, from where he lives, about 300 kilometers,
60.
in Foresters Point, which is a little small town. Adam is responding nicely after the break of throw from the gentleman and the 3 missed match darts for Adam in the previous leg. Going 128, 140.
100.
The song is Don't Fear the Reaper, but you have to on the CDC Tour.
180.
As you get right there with that big 180 from Adam Sabatada to lead 53 after 9.
So if you're playing along at home, the lineup tonight goes in order of the bracket.
123. Adam require 53.
53 left for Adam. 17 for 36.
Game.
And there it
shot,
is.
and
Adam
the match.
Sabatada
Adam Sabatada.
takes down the gentleman Jim Long 5-3. So the former finalist is out of the CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge by the American, who continues to be the ruffle in the feather for the Canadian crowd.
So Adam will play the winner of the next match, Jacob Taylor and Daryl Christie, and good performance there.
Yeah, 13 darter.
From Sabatada as he flies the Stars and Stripes, the lone participant. But this is all Canada, and rightly so.
It's been great.
It's
mean,
been great.
And now we got 3 Canadian matches in a row to see who's going to fill up the rest of the semifinal lineup. Up next, we're going to have the answer of who's going to play Adam Sabatada, and that is either Jacob Taylor, the Truth, or Daryl Christie. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge right after this.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland, for the 4th annual Cross Border Darts Challenge, brought to you by Championship Darts Corporation. It's time to introduce the players. He is a hometown hero. He is a 4-time CDC main event winner from Foresters Point, Newfoundland. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Truth, Jacob Taylor. making his cross-border darts challenge debut, a CDC main event winner from St. John, New Brunswick, it's the natural disaster, Daryl Christie.
I'm telling you what, folks. I don't know how you have anything but positive things to say about Daryl Christie, as the natural disaster just jigged and jived his way onto that stage, and he is enjoying every moment as the debutante here at the Cross-Border Darts Challenge. But he has the hometown hero to face against in Jake the Truth Taylor. Excuse me. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'll be joined by the amazing Dave Garfinkel here for match number 2. And it is going to be an impressive one, as we got Respray as our referee and our board official. And then, of course, our scorer is Angelo DiGiulio. Just kidding, Angelo. And you can hear they are cheering Jake's name as we get going here. The natural disaster, Daryl, has one match win, or one CDC event win in his career. That was event number 8 in Brownsburg, Indiana in 2025. And then Jacob Taylor has 4 event wins, but his last one was in 2022 in Cambridge. So it's been a while. But he has been the truth so far. The 90 average in match number 1 versus Daryl Christie, 75.8 or 08. I'm Sean Green, and here is my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, welcome to the booth, man.
Excited to be here, Sean, and what a match we are going to have here.
It's going to be loud.
Fun fact about Daryl Christie's one win, it was against none other than Jacob Taylor himself.
Yes, it was.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first leg, Daryl to throw first. Game on!
Yeah, absolutely. And that match, it was a good matchup overall. It was a 7-5 victory for Daryl Christie in the final there. And Daryl was just on a tear that entire weekend. And you can see if he gets set properly and he finds that first start, he can be a punishing force. Same thing, though, for the Truth, who can score with the best of them.
Oh, Jacob Taylor's scoring power has never been in question. It's kind of how he feels on the outer ring that dictates how he plays.
34.
And
I mean, right there.
As you said, both of them with very hard first round matches. I mean, Daryl's scoreline was a little bit more favorable, but Jason Brandon missed some opportunities against him. Jacob Taylor survived 8 match starts from Leonard, I believe.
6.
6?
Yep.
97.
And that's tough if you're Leonard, but also that's going to go into this at the end of this match. Daryl Christie is a finishing
100.
force.
100%.
Jacob Taylor was last night, though, with that 158 checkout that he had early on in the match that really got the crowd going. And we saw that from both of our Newfoundlanders, right? The 167 from Albert Anstie and the 158 from Jacob Taylor. And if they can just find that igniting
100.
force or that igniting moment for the crowd, they're going to be loud the entire rest of the match. We saw that last night.
Absolutely. And it is just, it's going to be a battle here. And it's almost like that ultimate
34.
battle of scoring versus finishing. Because we know how Daryl is on the outer ring, because every single double-double event that we hold in the CDC, Daryl is semifinalist, finalist, making those deep runs in them.
Oh, look at this from Daryl Christie.
121. Jake, you require 100.
Puts a lot of pressure on this 133 from Taylor, but this is to break the throw. So Christie will come back with 83. A timely 1-2-1 after 12.
40. Daryl, you require 83.
And it's always tough when you're looking at needing a 15 darter to hold throw, essentially. And that's what Daryl's going to be looking at most of this match, is that type of pressure. Top stops.
I like that route. So did he, as he did attempt it.
43. Jake, you require 93.
Yeah, 93 left for Jacob, so treble 19. Oh, he goes the bullseye route. 43 left. 32.
61.
That was outside the triple
Daryl, you
core.
require 40.
Pro Core.
Pro core, excuse me, as we were
On
using
the
the
brand
new
new Blade X.
from Winmore. Beautiful dartboard. They're even doing it for Daryl Christie, the little boo sections.
Game
And
shot,
Daryl
that
Christie
first
says,
leg.
I got that.
Daryl Christie, second leg, Jake to throw first. Game on.
17 darter there from Christie.
And you will see Daryl will try to leave 32 way more than tops.
40.
Absolutely.
Just with the way that his dart lands, that nice flat dart, it's tough for him to kind of get under versus over.
Daryl is prone to, when he wins a leg, he'll step back, get a drink. He'll reset himself. And
99.
he'll stand behind the restricted zone until he's ready to step in there and throw the darts.
Yep. His feet might move fast on the walk-on,
76.
but they don't once on the stage.
Yep. Especially in big moments. He does that just as a veteran move to just kind of settle the nerves. Again, this is his first time at the Cross-Border Darts Challenge.
80.
For most of these players, it's the largest crowd they've had behind them, unless they played in a World Darts Championship or other major event like that, like the U.S. Darts Masters.
43.
Correct. I mean, this is one of the bigger crowds probably for Jacob Taylor as well. I mean, a couple exhibitions I think they've had
Absolutely.
in this area with massive crowds, but as far as a proper competitive match.
60.
And I know that we talk about the advantage of being a hometown hero there, but there's also a little extra pressure on that too, because the one thing you don't want to have is all of your friends and family show up to watch you get whooped.
Oh, absolutely. And you hear that a lot from players that kind of feel that pressure playing in front of the home crowd, or family that travels, or any of that type of thing. But I can tell you from being out there all day yesterday, there is definitely a home crowd advantage, because that crowd is loud for these guys.
Yes, it is. And that one is sitting a little bit. Oh, is it starting to slip out? No, it's not.
He's going to switch to 20s here.
128.
Good 128 from Christie to put himself on a finish. The 142 is looking. Is that in?
90.
It was not in.
No, it was not.
Require 134.
Thank you. 134 left for Christie. He just hit a treble 18. So two treble 18s. I like that move. He did too. This is going to be a good setup play no matter what, and put some pressure on Taylor.
94.
And you mentioned it early on. Taylor's
Jake, you require
dictated by
52.
how the doubles rings are working for him.
Yep.
He's 0 for 1 on the double so far.
That should be a good marker for him.
Game shot, second leg. Jake Taylor.
And that's exactly what he does.
The
Works right off that
down
barrel to
throw
square things away.
first. Game on.
And that was a huge moment in this one. And that's why. Just because the spark from the crowd.
Yep. Just as you said, that 158 yesterday for him. They got the crowd behind him. Albert's 167 flipped the entire momentum of that match because it brought all of that crowd into it.
Absolutely.
And that's the difference of being the hometown guy.
And Jake is one of the most humble, quiet human beings. Nice gentleman that you meet. So having all this attention on him is probably something he doesn't really favor anyway.
Yeah.
Of course, one of those players that broke out during COVID, playing online darts with the Bearded Dart guy.
And with the Colm Nielsen's International Dart Series that he was running, and really just any possible online darts Jake Taylor was playing in, and getting accused of cheating in all of them because this random guy that nobody heard of was throwing 95 averages on everybody.
Absolutely. And then he shows up and plays in person, and well,
throws
it's the
95
truth.
averages on everybody.
It's the truth.
It's the truth.
I'm going to say the pace of this so far is favoring Daryl Christie, though. He wants a scrappy, low-scoring match.
I mean,
93.
I think low scoring might be a little bit of a...
You know what I'm saying. Like, he wants the averages. If the average is around 85, 84, that's where he has an opportunity with his finishing that he can do.
Correct.
Now, he's pacing way more than that right now, and he has that game in him. You have to be a CDC event winner.
Yeah, it is, as Chuck Pulio used to always say, a very elite club of the CDC Tour winners.
160.
And it still is. I mean, you don't luck into a CDC championship. You don't luck into a event title. It is hard fought, hard earned, and if you did it, you have the chops to compete anywhere.
Absolutely.
60.
Only 60 on the setup there from Christie. Leaves a steady ton. Jacob Taylor on 214.
80.
Heck of a last start.
That is, there's good 80s, there's bad 80s. That was a very good 80.
Yes, it was. Of course, reminder, Adam Sabatada did win match number 1 over Jim Long, 5-3. He is the lone American left. We have 2 matchups of 2 Canadian duos up after this, and Jeff Smith and David Cameron, the Canadian number 1 versus Jeff Smith, who's a former champion of this event. And then, of course, quarterfinal number 4 features that hero of last night, Albert Anstie, as he takes on Kylie Edmonds.
Who
58.
Kylie is also kind of a hometown guy.
So
a lot of Newfie presence here, still going strong.
Christie on tops. You mentioned it, that first dart can block. He only has the left side of the board to work with.
20.
And is unable to get the job done.
Yeah, just wasn't enough room to squeeze that in there.
Should be 1 dart. It is at tops.
56.
And it drags low as well.
Daryl, you require 20.
Double 10 for Daryl.
Yep, and it's going to be a little bit more favorable for him. He's going to look to land it low on the outside if he misses.
Game shot on the 3rd leg. Daryl Christie. 4th leg, Jake to throw first. Game on.
It doesn't matter how many darts of the double it takes, as long as you hit the double that actually matters. And he does that.
Yep.
He's only 2 for 8 on his doubles. And I think part of that's the crowd a little bit. Part of that is the adrenaline of when the crowd starts to pick up there at the end. And then, you know, there's a pressure of so much on the line tonight. Not only just $3,500, but essentially it becomes almost a $40,000 prize package with the U.S. Darts Masters, the North American Darts Championship, and the World Darts Championship bursts, where you automatically get points or automatically get money just for qualifying for those events.
Yeah, it's and just the honor of being able to play and represent in those events is unbelievable. I mean, you're playing in 2 of the most famous venues in the world of darts.
Absolutely. And
One of the most famous venues in the world
44.
in general.
they would call themselves the most famous venue in the world.
They
which
would.
I think that
We
actually
would.
is a, yeah, I think we would.
Yeah.
In Madison Square Garden.
One runner, 40.
The theater is sold out this year, folks, which
Yep.
is massive. It is a loud, loud crowd that shows up to MSG. If you get a chance to go, you need to go.
42.
Both of us have been to both Worlds and MSG. MSG, I think, is a little bit louder.
I think so.
That might,
137.
might be the style of the building setup for theater versus the wide area of the.
Yeah, and we'll
World Art Championship.
see the
We'll see
new
what
arrangement
changed.
of Valley Pally this
Yep.
year, moving to the Great Hall. You're going from
81.
3,200 to about
Jake
5,000.
requires 66.
66 left for Taylor. This is to hold the throw, and that's fine. Another one of those would leave 36. We
19
can go
for
32.
34.
He will be back with Christie Miles back at 251 after 12. Bit of an off leg here for Daryl.
Yeah, a little bit of a sleeper leg, I guess you could call it. But
60.
You know,
Jake
it's kind of-
requires 32.
James Wade always had the approach where if it was against throw, if he doesn't start with a 180 or a 140,
28.
start thinking about holding your throw the next turn.
Taylor, not the ideal result there, and I don't mean just not hitting the out, but also marching down that scoreboard. Now 4 left.
95.
Yep, could find himself in the
Jake
madhouse or rather
requires
quickly.
4.
It's a good marker though. Oh, here's the madhouse. Oh
No
no.
score. Daryl, you require
0 for 7,
96.
and this 96 would be. This would hurt a lot.
Yep, and this is exactly what you're talking about. You see Daryl step back, take a sip of water. He knows how big this moment is.
He's gonna stare at his darts, kind of group it up, and here we go.
60 to leave himself 36. He should stay there. That should be a perfect marker for him.
He goes double.
Tops.
56.
Gave,
Jake, you require
gave a good look at it,
4.
but reprieve here for Taylor.
Uh-oh. Little hide and seek with the dart.
Madhouse again.
No score.
0 for 10, and this leg is.
Daryl, you require 40.
This is the shift, right? That might occur in this match if Daryl takes out tops. Getting the cough out before he throws.
Yeah, Daryl told me he's feeling a little bit under the weather.
Game shot on a full flag. Daryl Christie.
He's looking to have himself a little Michael Jordan
Fifth
flu
leg,
day.
Daryl to throw first. Game on.
Well, there's the first break of throw in this match, and it's massive. Now it's 3-1, Daryl Christie over Jacob Taylor. We saw the scoreline, though, last night with the truth, and he was able to reel it back in and win that in the last leg decider. Actually, his was a different
45.
scoreline. He was up early in the match, so that momentum kind of carried him through, but it went to a last leg decider then.
26.
The
And
biggest
only at
thing here for
26.
Jake is to put the last leg behind him, put that turn behind him, find his scoring again, and just treat everything like a new. It's all fresh. What's in the past is in the past. Just move forward.
43.
Hit that muscle memory. Let the arm do what everyone knows Jacob Taylor's arm can do, and bury those triples just like that.
Yeah, you can also look at the bright side of that leg, right?
81.
He had 10 darts at a double before he lost the leg. If you do that every leg, you're going to be fine.
Correct.
As long as you don't take 10 darts at it every time. I love the switching there from Daryl. And that's a unlucky kiss.
135.
Jake's trying to throw the dart a little bit firmer.
42.
He is, and getting a little bit unlucky with wires, but as we all know, that is this wonderful game of darts that we love.
100.
He has had epic battles, and Jacob Taylor against Leonard Gates in the Continental Cup, and then, of course, here last night. And I talked to Drew,
100.
Jacob's son, and he goes, I don't know if I can take any more of these matches against Leonard.
I could assure you, I don't think Leonard wants to take any more of those matches against Jacob. So
I would concur. We mentioned earlier these two gentlemen had played each other one time, and it was in a final, in event
60.
number 8 this past year in the CDC, in which Daryl Christie did win that one 7-5 for his first CDC Tour victory.
96. Daryl, you require 118.
I feel like that was one of the double-double tournaments.
It was not.
No?
No, because their event averages were way better than that.
$78.
Good look there from Daryl.
Jake, you require
He should be back, though.
156.
This 156 would be huge. There's the first start of it. Oh, just below the wire. That would have been one of those sparking moments.
140.
Very, very unlucky there.
Daryl, you require 40.
This will take a commanding 4-1 lead over the truth, Jacob Taylor. I actually like what he's doing because he's almost letting the crowd pick up the sound before he goes to throw, and I like that.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Daryl Christie. 6th leg, Jake to throw first. Game on.
Well,
Three on
back
the
is
spin.
now against the wall. So
125.
nothing to do here for Jacob Taylor, but rattle off a couple legs.
Listen, if he comes back to win this match, it'll be by the will of the crowd at some point, but he's got to do the work first.
Yes. I think he's just letting a little bit of that double trouble slip into his game. We've seen his scoring power kind of dip a little bit.
And that looks better.
180.
That looks like the best, Sean.
The first 180 of the match, and he goes to the true Jacob Taylor. And just like that, a little spark of something for the Newfie. And Daryl Christie's going to fire right back.
With
one of his own.
180.
You see Jacob start to smile there. He's like, of course.
95.
And this is how darts goes, right, man? They tend to follow each other. They'll pick each other up. One person plays great, the other person plays great. One person struggles, the other person seems to struggle a little bit.
99.
Very rarely that we get a
Jake, you
huge
require
juxtaposition.
100.
Absolutely. Jacob will look at the 101 here. I would have loved to see him go bull on the third dart that last go round.
It's a big 32.
Game shot on the
What
6th
a
leg.
shot.
Jake Taylor. 7th leg, down to throw first. Game on.
Now that, my friends, is a leg of darts.
And that will definitely be a confidence builder for Jacob Taylor.
And here you go. It's what we just said.
59.
If Jacob Taylor comes back to win this, it'll be by the will of the crowd, but he had to do the work first, and he just did with a 12-darter.
Yep. Give the crowd something to cheer about. Let the crowd get
60.
behind you. And then feed off of their energy.
350-plus strong here in the venue.
Completely sold out.
It's amazing. I guess that one's a little high.
98.
And it was. It's a great first start from Jake.
100.
Jackson a
A
nice
little
100.
unlucky.
Yep.
But again, he's starting to find that weight. Start hitting that triple 20. First dart, second dart.
80.
Oh, very unlucky there.
Thing we love about this sport, right, is the fact that a lot of our top players are down-to-earth, blue-collar gentlemen, and these two
95.
are exactly in that situation. You got the true Jacob Taylor works in a shrimp factory.
Yep.
And then Daryl Christie is a mechanical electrician.
100.
And both of them, always a smile on their face. greet you when they see you, happy to see you, just
100.
And genuine about it.
That will require
Correct.
164.
Well, this 164 is for the match. Otherwise, the Truth will get a 146 opportunity, and he will. Daryl would like a big trouble here. Not going to find it.
56. Sorry, 58.
So Jacob might
Jake, you require 146.
have 6 starts from 146. He's going to need them.
85.
Good setup
That
play.
will require 106.
should be starting at the 20s here. 86 left. Treble 18. Not going to go.
98.
Beautiful setup there. Leaves
Jake,
himself
you
8.
require 61.
The Truth went for
The bolt.
25 to leave
45.
the 36, but unable to get the job done there, and that
Daryl,
might be
you
it.
require 8.
He got 1 dart to break the throw, and Daryl Christie, 3 darts clear at double 4.
Going to look to work right off that a little bit too much. Double 2 for the match.
6 score.
Oh, no.
Jake, you require 16.
Oh, is he going to do the same?
14.
He did the same. Oh, my goodness.
Daryl,
We
you
are in
require
the
2.
madhouse.
Literally, here in Deer Lake this evening with the crowd, and figuratively with the startboard.
Game, shot,
What
and the match,
a
Daryl
match,
Christie.
Sean.
Absolutely incredible match. Daryl wins it on a 22 darter with the throw, hits the 2 dart checkout, and that will send home the hometown hero and Jacob the Truth Taylor. What an epic match he had last night. He battled hard, but just didn't have the same beauty this evening. And well, folks, we have a lot of action still coming your way next. It will be Daryl Christie versus Adam Sabatada in our first semifinal, but who is going to make up our second semifinal? Is it going to be David Cameron, Jeff Smith, which will be our next match, or Albert Anstie, Kylie Edmonds, which will be our last match of this quarterfinal? So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the Cross Border Darts Challenge right after this.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
Welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland for the 4th annual Cross Border Darts Challenge brought to you by Championship Darts Corporation. It is time to introduce the players for our next match. From Hampton, New Brunswick, he is a CDC Continental Cup champion. He is a CDC Cross Border champion. He is the Silencer, Jeff Smith! And now, a CDC Continental Cup runner-up, a cross-border darts challenge runner-up, 10 times a CDC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, from Halifax, Nova Scotia, please welcome Excalibur David Cameron!
Welcome back to the CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge live here in Deer Lake, Newfoundland. I'm Sean Green, your play commentator, joined once again by my partner in comms this weekend, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, so far we have one semifinal set in Adam Sabatada versus Daryl Christie. Who is going to make up that second semifinal? This is an epic battle of two guys who could be favorites in this tournament if they weren't playing each other right now.
Yeah, indeed, a fierce right side of the bracket. These two guys are in. The other side, the other combatants are Anstie and Edmonds, and like you said, this could very well be a final. Both big pedigree guys. We heard Peter Cetera's walk on.
Yep.
The contrast is David Cameron is a 10-time circuit event winner, so out on tour, grinding it out, very, very successful and very, very dangerous, but has yet to win the CDC major that we all know he's capable of. On the other side, you get Jeff Smith. He's won a tour event, but not as many as the pedigree would dictate, right?
Absolutely.
But he shows up at the big events, cross-border, Continental Cup, both on the resume, North American Championship, two of them. So it's a clash of wills here. The skill is going to be there. It's a battle of wills.
To throw first.
Absolutely.
Game on.
Yeah, you said it best there, and this is one of those matchups where Jeff Smith and David Cameron both have a lot to play for. David Cameron has been a finalist in many of these big events.
97.
And yet to get the job done. So he's been the bridesmaid a few times. Now he wants to be the bride, so to speak. Should we say best man and the groomsman? Should we say that? Or in the groom?
That's probably more appropriate, but... And let's remind everybody, for folks that are maybe first tuning in or unfamiliar with the cross-border or some of the opportunities that the CDC players get to go through, over $3,000 in prize money to first place,
44.
and the additional opportunities. The winner of this event goes to Madison Square Garden to play in the PDC U.S. Darts Masters and North American Championship. If you win I take that back a little bit. You don't need to win the North American Championship. The winner is automatically at the Ali Pali.
Yes, exactly.
Right? So you go to Ali Pali, but you also get to play at MSG. And with MSG, that North American Championship, that can also get you to Grand Slam. So sorry, a little couple of twists and turns there, but the point is there's a whole bag of additional opportunities that come with this championship.
Absolutely, and let's be honest, this is the first year in a while that we've had 7 open spots.
Correct.
For the North American Darts Championship and the U.S. Darts Masters automatically heading into the season. Jim Long is the only player that is automatically qualified as a PDC tour card
Coming
holder,
into
which should be.
tonight, and now he's been eliminated.
Yep.
So, yes, exactly.
58.
So we will get our second qualifier. Little slow start from both players. They signed a lot of autographs on their walk-on, so that kind of makes sense a little bit.
140.
And that's better.
David, you require
as soon as I
146.
talked to him about, their scoring, there it was. Cameron not going to be able to take out the 146. So Smith will have 104 remaining.
105.
What's the route to get to 36
Jeff,
from
you require
104?
104.
Mm-hmm.
It's that. Would have left 36. We would hit the triple 18.
52.
52
David, you
only.
require 41.
So Cameron, 41 left. 1 for tops.
Game shot in the first leg. David Cameron.
Cameron, one of those players on tour that loves tops. It's his preferred out. Always very strong up there, and we saw just a little bit more scoring power out of David Cameron there in leg 1. But an early break it is for Cameron.
Which is only a break of throw if you hold it in the next one, AE. And
So
starting off with 58.
so they say.
Starting off with 58, not the way you wanted to start off right after breaking the throw, especially when you're facing against a shark in the water. That as soon as he smells blood, he will pounce on Jeff Smith. Don't let that look fool you. He is a savage on that
Stone
dartboard.
cold killer.
140.
That silencer is not just saying shush, it's saying die and shush.
$100. $45.
Only 45 there from Cameron.
And there's the opportunity for Smith. Just 100 gets him to an out.
$57.
I need to stop saying that. I jinked Long and now Smith.
If I'm not mistaken, these are two of the main sponsors that we have in North America for Cosmo darts, battling it out against each other. They both have Cosmo on their jersey, so I can say that. Two of the bigger North American players with Cosmo.
David, you require 118.
Teammates there.
Cameron with the first opportunity at an out. Not going to happen. Wayward. So we saw Smith, right, go 17s prior.
80. Jeff, you require 104.
I'm going to assume he's going to do the same thing. Yep, that's a better marker for dart 2. Unlucky.
88. David, you require 38.
Will we split?
We do.
Okay, 32 left.
6.
Costly miss
Jeff,
for
you require
Cameron.
16.
Smith looking to get that break back.
Game shot.
First
in the
dart
second
it
leg.
is.
Jeff Smith. Third leg. Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Back on throw.
The J-E-F-F, Jeff chant has made its way to Newfoundland.
57.
Originated in the Big Apple. It's a Jets chant, J-E-T-S, and the New York fans turned it into J-E-F-F, and it was brilliant, and it should be, it should go global.
Absolutely. And we mentioned it, it's not a break if you don't hold the throw in the next one, and David Cameron broken right back by Smith in leg number 2.
43.
And I just foresee these averages continuing to rise in this match. I don't think they're going to stay at this around 80s level.
49.
Their overall averages in the CDC history is an 89 for Jeff Smith and an 89 for David Cameron. So
60. $26.
And only 26 there from Cameron. Jeff has not scored well in this leg, but Cameron has not either.
95.
Reminder, our last quarterfinal, the winner of this one will play that one, and it is Albert Anstie taking on
58.
Kylie Edmonds, both of them from Newfoundland. So the crowd will be, I don't know if they'll be neutral or not, or how that's going to work out. We're going to find out.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We have seen that there's been some O's for David Cameron and not Jeff Smith, which is a surprising one.
Well, we talked about that coming out of that first quarterfinal as to where the crowd was going to land. So we'll see what the obvious favorites are as we keep moving on.
86 left. 32.
Game shot in the third leg. Jeff Smith. Fourth leg. David to throw first. Game on.
A big 106 checkout. It was slow moving to get to that 18th dart, but it piles right in, and look at Cameron.
180.
That's a 180 for Excalibur to open up leg number 4.
And this is what happens, folks.
140.
Don't make him mad. You
Almost
wouldn't like him
180.
when he's angry.
I'm gonna make an assumption here and say that Jeff Smith the reason why the crowd is favoring him is because they've done a couple exhibitions here, and he's been one of those main players at those exhibitions.
140.
Yeah, Jeff's got a good relationship. I mean, not that David doesn't, but yeah, exactly. Jeff has done quite a few shows and exhibitions in these parts.
60.
And now there's next to David chant. So.
Oh, I mean,
like it.
Yeah. By no means is the crowd going to be one-sided for the rest of the evening.
Right.
50.
Well, outside of Sabatada.
Yeah. Adam's still going to have to face it.
But that's all in fun.
Yeah.
You know, this crowd has been awesome. They get to do basically anything they want to outside of,
45.
physically harassing
David, you
somebody.
require
I don't know.
123.
Trish will shush them if they are.
Trish might shush them.
If they're a little bit too loud. All right, 104 left. 86 remains. Going to stay right there.
55.
He'll come back with 68 with Jeff way back on 256.
We should steal Jeff's logo, and it just goes up on the screen. Shh.
Trish just wants that to be her new logo.
100. David, you require 68.
68 for Cameron to tie us up at 2 legs apiece. So down to 16s and 8s. Double 16 it is.
Game shot in the 4th leg. David Cameron, 5th leg. Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Very solid 15-darter there from David Cameron. More along the lines of what we would typically see out of him. And again, like I said, I think these averages are going to continue to rise up throughout the rest of this match. They're getting more and more comfortable on that stage once again.
$100.
We mentioned all the records that Adam Sabatada has throughout this season.
97.
This past season, David Cameron, 2nd in averages, 3rd in top and first 9 averages, 4th in 180 scores, 3rd in matches won, 3rd in matches played, and 2nd in 140 pluses. So that should tell you all you need to know.
That's how he got the #1 seed on the Canadian side, how he made his way to the Ali Pali.
97.
His yearly jaunt with the Ali Pali Wasp.
Which I believe did happen again,
Yes,
if I'm
it
not
did.
mistaken.
It did.
It just really likes to smell, I think.
He's not taking my advice. If I was him, my next jersey would have a little wasp
60.
on the shoulder, imprinted as a good luck, because that wasp does Cameron good.
He does have
Outside of a sting, of course.
He does have a wasp sticker on his dart case
Outstanding.
that he has
81.
had for the last few years. So he's embracing it a little bit.
Yeah, we don't have a professional player with the nickname the Wasp, right? There needs to be somebody that
85.
that shows up
Jeff,
at Ali
you require
Pali
129.
as the Wasp.
I agree. They should make specific costumes of wasp costumes just for the Ali Pali.
That's it.
57.
That's our next great scheme,
David,
Sean.
you
We're
require
gonna, we'll,
161.
big 161 beckons for Cameron to break Smith. It's on.
Ooh. And it would have hit, too.
127. Jeff, you require 72.
Great setup there to leave 34, but the 72 option.
36. Nope. There you go. Thank you.
60. David, you require 34.
And I get that. The assumption is that he's leaving
Exactly.
36.
It was my bad.
He split last
Game
time, goes
shot in the
right at it
fifth
this
leg.
time.
David Cameron.
He learned his lesson.
6th leg. David to throw first.
That was
Game on.
me being lazy and cheating, because it's Jeff Smith. You assume he's setting himself up for double 18.
Well, there's another break a throw from Cameron. 2 legs on the spin, gives him back that lead, and he's right back in that treble 20.
177.
Big maxi to start off this leg of a 177 from David Cameron.
96. $41.
The crowd is now just whoever's behind, they're starting to root for. They just like an underdog.
They just want darts. Darts and more darts.
For everyone's last league decider, they are happier than honey.
99.
That one time I hit a 177, I followed it with a 41 too, so samesies.
Samesies.
140.
You're just like him.
I would not have shot the 140 after it though. Treble 20 will leave the 170 big fish
96.
finish. Not going to happen.
You require 143.
To hold his throw, 143, and he has 6 darts to do so.
Now, set up play downstairs, maybe?
97.
Absolutely a good call there. Leaves himself 46 when he returns. It's a good old 610 wire
David,
option.
You require 46.
That would be the old school and still the way I'd go. We know he does like tops. There you go.
Game shot in the 6th leg. David Cameron.
I was about to say his dart lands
7th
flat, but he
leg.
still
Jeff
is able to
throw
get through
first.
that very often.
Game on.
It's always the right decision when it works out. Cameron opens up a 2-leg lead. And this is first to 5, so
57.
Smith has no more wiggle room.
And that was a genuine hold of, or break a throw there from David Cameron on the last 2 legs with the hold directly after.
99.
And again, Cameron is starting to fire on more cylinders than Jeff Smith has been. But there's that first dart that he likes.
180.
That's a 180 for the silencer.
His first of the match. We now have 19 total in this CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge.
140. $100.
Smith first to a finish, 164 left. Cameron on 262. Gonna have to switch the 18s now.
92. Jeff, you require 164.
A big ask for Smith, but he's capable. Now it's just a setup and hope Cameron doesn't
David, you
bring it
require
home with the
170.
big fish.
This would be a heck of a way to win a leg in a match. This would be a heck of a way to win a leg in a match. Oh.
105. Jeff, you require 24. Game shot in the 7th leg. Jeff Smith. 8th leg. David to throw first. Game on.
So it's Cameron's throw. If Cameron does it, he puts it away. If Smith can claw back a break, he'll have the throw in the decider.
60.
And a 60 start from Cameron there opens up the door right away for Smith. Just had a 15 darter in the last leg, his best leg of the match so far. Typically the best
76.
players play the best when their back's against the wall.
Mm-hmm, indeed.
As those averages do continue to rise. 88.5 now for David Cameron. Just over 87 for Jeff Smith.
140. $59.
I think part of the brilliance to Cameron's game, right, is he never, with that elbow movement, he still doesn't go left and
100.
right on the dartboard very often at all. And it's surprising, but if you look at it from the side view of, it's magic to me when you see the side view and it does not look like his elbow moves
99.
at all. Even a millimeter.
Guess what you're going to get right here.
I mean, this is why I love the McManimal. I used to, anyway.
Give us that sideways shot, boys.
60.
if it goes another leg. But right now, Cameron first to the finish at 141 left for the match. Smith needs at least a ton to leave a finish. And wouldn't it just be something like him to leave a 167 with his back against the wall? He does not. 6 starts from 141.
Set up play.
65.
Leaves 76. There was a weird call out there in the middle of the throw. That was different.
Was hoping to pressurize that 76. 108's a little bit. He's there, but not as much if it was a two-darter. So tops.
Game shot in the match.
Tops for Cameron. You see how much that meant to him.
Great, great match there as Cameron wins for the last 5 to get the job done there against Jeff Smith. Only won 180 for both players, but it is a 5-3 victory for Excalibur. And he moves on to that second quarterfinal. Who will he face? It's either the Islander from Newfoundland, Albert Anstie, or the man who is born and raised in Newfoundland, and Kylie Edmonds. We will see who that is right after this.
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland. It's the 4th annual Cross Border Darts Challenge presented by Championship Darts Corporation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to welcome our players. He is a hometown hero in his 2nd Cross Border Darts Challenge. From Burin Peninsula, Newfoundland, please welcome the Islander, Albert Anstie. Ladies and gentlemen, a CDC main event finalist from Bedford, Nova Scotia, by way of Newfoundland, please welcome the Shark, Kylie Edmonds!
Welcome back to the CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge live here in Deer Lake, Newfoundland. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by my partner in comms, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, there is no place we would rather be than here in Newfoundland to watch this match between Albert Anstie and Kylie Edmonds.
Yeah, if you were with us last night, you saw what Albert could do to this room. And if you didn't, I'd very highly encourage you to go to our YouTube page and watch last night's match when Albert was in just a battle with the two seed on the U.S. side, Stowe Bunce, and came out of it 5-4, but was just electric. Literally had the room shaking. Big out, big, exciting finishes, and Albert just brought it all last night.
Yeah, you mentioned it, right? He was down 2-0 early on in the match, and then threw in a bomb of a 1-6-7 that just ignited the crowd and got them into the match entirely and willed him across that finish line against Stowe Bunce. And I know Kylie is from Newfoundland, but I think the majority of the crowd, if they're here the same as last night, they definitely, I think, are coddling the Islander in this match as their favorite to win this.
Sure, but I think on retrospect, Kylie's match with Nick Lindenberg, really needs to not be glossed over. We talked, sometimes it is tough. Last match in a lineup of 8, the night's waning on. Both of those players really brought a good performance. They both played well, and it was a real treat to finish the night on. So I think Kylie walked away from that really confident, and honestly could be, he could upset the apple cart a little bit here in finals night.
100%, and you are right there. Albert was saved by a lot of big finishes last night on the average, but their average was an 84 versus an 84. Not much in between them at all, and I expect this to be a great match because of that.
Yeah, and I got a chance to catch up to Kylie afterwards last night, and he said, amazingly, his preparation was abysmal. His practice was 85. He just didn't feel right, and then all of a sudden he went up on stage and everything just clicked.
It's always a scary moment when that happens, but it is even worse, though, to be practicing beautifully and then go up on stage and not be able to hit anything.
100.
It almost takes the pressure out of you to lower expectations.
133.
But a great 133 from Kylie to set up his finish.
Maybe subconsciously relaxes you a bit.
Yeah.
Correct.
I think that it would. Albert needs a big treble here.
41.
Does not do so. So Kylie Edmonds, 62
Kylie
left
requires 62.
for a hold to throw in leg number 1. 1 dart to tops.
Game shot in the first leg. Kylie Edmonds.
An impressive
Second
opening
leg,
leg
Albert throw first.
by the Shark.
Game on.
The winner will face David Cameron in our second semifinal tonight.
100.
And you can see what it meant to him to win that last leg. You said that as well, David Cameron, to win that last match against Jeff Smith. He knew that was going to be a tough one. And to get across that finish line against Jeff was big. And he wants to win this. You can tell by the way he's reacting to the situation. He's tired of being the best man. And he would rather be the groom tonight.
Well, we could see a clash of both 1 seeds in Sabatada and Cameron that are both that scenario that you laid out there.
100.
Both so strong on the circuit, but either of them, or neither of them, I should say, has picked up that CDC major yet.
$100.
And actually, we're in a situation where there have been no major winners that are left in this tournament. So we will have a first-time major winner in the CDC.
Correct.
In a couple of hours.
And just a little sort of nugget as well, looking at who's left in the competition. We talked about the winner going to the Alexander Palace for the World Championships. Sabatada Cameron, yes, have been there. Cameron multiple times.
Yes.
Sabatada making his debut last year. But at the bottom, you've got Christie, Anstie, or Edmonds potentially could make their debut.
And when you mention the names Christie, Anstie, and Edmonds, right? Those are those guys that aren't who you think of when you think of top Canadian dart players. Just if you're a worldwide fan, right? If you're with us, you've seen some greatness out of those 3 guys, especially in the past year. It's great to see players like that having a chance here for a big moment.
Albert require 102.
All right, 102 left for Anstie. This to hold his throw. His finishing has been phenomenal, to say the least. Ooh, went for it. 17 will leave tops. 62. Will he come back? Edmonds left on 100. It'll be 2 darts at tops that he shot at. Did not hit
80.
it. He'll come back with double
Albert
10 if he returns, but
40.
tops left for Anstie. This will settle the nerves if he has any.
20.
Yeah, the first 2 were not convincing.
Highly required 20.
So an opportunity to break.
Game shot, second leg. Kylie Edmonds.
First
leg,
dart goes in
first.
for Edmonds.
Game on.
And he takes a 2-0 lead here in the 4th quarterfinal.
Anstie 0 for 3 on doubles. Edmonds 2 for 2.
85. $140.
We're getting some weird individual shouts in the middle of throws.
They're chomping at the bit.
125.
I know we mentioned this, but both players have a lot of family here that, might be seeing dad play for the first time or the brother. Again, an honor that John Part gave Albert today during his induction speech, where he mentioned the first time really falling in love with the game was watching Albert Anstie win the World Cup for Team Canada. I like that guy with the growly voice that you can hear in the background.
57.
Sat right next to the microphone.
He's the closest to sounding like Russ Bray that we have in the crowd, probably. Maybe he was practicing his 180 call, Russ Bray style, before the night started.
We'll
That's why his
hold
voice is like that.
We'll hold auditions later on this evening. A Russ Bray impersonation, which I've seen take place.
There you go. As small world moments. We went to eat lunch at a restaurant up in Corner Brook this afternoon, and it was Russ was there as we get a big round from Kylie Edmonds to set up the finish. I believe 32.
That was just snap, snap, snap. Game plan executed.
Is this the igniting moment? It's not going to be.
No, we haven't seen a real spark yet from Anstie. Opened
Party
up,
required, 32.
opened up well this leg. No, we don't.
Game Sean, a third leg.
All right, we got. I heard a little booze in there, and I don't like that.
Full flag, Albert to throw first.
But
Game on.
It just feels like Edmonds has carried over that real solid game he had last night, and it's just a bit too much for Anstie. Albert's scored well, but again, it doesn't feel that magic that he had last night.
Well, and it didn't feel like that last night until you hit that 167. And I thought that 144 was going to be that moment for him if it was going to happen.
60.
This is Albert's throw, though, so we can kind of settle it down right now. It's really only been broken one time by Kylie, even though it's 3-0 in this first to 5 legs. But yeah, so we went to lunch in Corner Brook, and our waitress was like, "What are you guys here for?" And we said darts and all that, and she was like, "Well, I have a friend of mine plays darts over in the UK, and you might know who he is, Dean Winstanley." And Russ was like, "Oh yeah," and Lorraine's a great dart player as well. Yep, absolutely. And she's like, "So," and he goes. Then we were all like, well, if you take his picture and send it to Dean, I'm going to guess he's going to know exactly who this is. So our waitress was great. But small world, right?
Indeed.
58.
Just shows you how rich the sort of darts heritage and community is here in Newfoundland.
Albert first to the finish. After 12, leads 156. Again, another number that he could ignite the crowd off of. They are ready
60.
to. They are ready to cheer. They're ready to explode.
56.
You can hear them back there.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first dart.
They want to just lift him up.
He'll be back no matter what. And I think even a double going in is going to. You're going to hear a big roar out of the crowd for that.
$96.
96
Albert
there from
requires
Kylie to leave
74.
167.
Mm-hmm.
74 for Albert left. Should get one dart at tops. He will.
54.
Oh, just drags it low.
Kylie require 167.
This would be the reverse of Albert last night if Kylie takes out this 167, but he's not going to.
So Anstie gets a crack at the double 10 to get
102.
a little bit of that momentum.
Require 20.
There it is.
Showing up for flag. Anstie,
So it's 3-1 Edmonds. So, you know, Anstie is really just chasing one break at this point. If right?
Exactly.
It's just the one break.
95.
He technically has to break Kylie twice, though, with Kylie getting the start. But you're absolutely right in the fact that he's not on throw by one break.
Indeed, yeah. He could tie this up if he breaks here. He's got the throw to tie us up. But ultimately, as you said, with Kylie winning the bull shot, he'll start the deciding leg if Albert can get it there. And I'm sure right now he'd sign up for a deciding leg.
76.
Kylie marched a little left and right there on the first 2 darts, but found the middle on dart 3.
$53.
The Buren Peninsula is who supports Albert Anstie, and he wanted to make sure that let us know the entire peninsula, shaped like a boot.
100.
A boot what, I don't know.
A boot.
But it is a boot. Huge supporters for him, and he wanted to make sure everybody knew that. And Kylie has supporters all over Canada.
60.
Shark's been around for a while.
Edmonds keeping up the consistent pace. Doesn't even need a triple to get to the big fish. So just keep it straight up and down, but does get the 100. So he'll have a look at he'll have a little fish fishing net and go after the little fish.
Albert like 2 treble 19s here to leave the fish himself. There's one. I don't know how that voice wouldn't distract me every time.
Only require 130.
Bullseye.
90.
He lays up with Anstie back on 208.
Very smart play. It can be under a lot of pressure, though. There it is.
Only require 40.
And now the crowd is going to be a little bit on this 28. Or sorry, the 40. There it goes, double 10. So that was a good 180, but it does not matter.
6 flag, Albert to throw first. Game on. $41.
And it is 4-1 lead here for Edmonds.
140.
The Newfoundland magic is not working right this second, but
And Edmonds is just not making it easy on Albert Anstie.
100.
this essentially is now Kylie's throw after just 2 darts thrown from Kylie and 6 thrown from Anstie.
93.
That was a little back and forth. Did you hear that? Well, let's go Albert, let's go Kylie.
$44. $98. Kindly require 170.
Another opportunity for the big fish to win the match. Not going to happen.
$27.
Only 27 opens up the door here for Albert a little bit.
Yeah, ton plus score will put a lot of pressure on that 143. So he's got to, there we go. He's got his, now just keep it straight up and down, and
81.
doesn't do that, right? Exactly, that just makes it just that much
43.
trickier. And 135 is not terrible, but
Well,
116 would have.
43 from Kylie. Only leaves him a steady ton. Gonna start on the bowl.
135.
Treble 20. Would have left the bullseye. Gonna switch over to the 18s here. Or went back to the bulls. I like that.
Highly require 100.
100 for the match.
Does he replicate? Oh, okay, double 10.
Game, shot, and the match. Kylie Edmonds.
And there you go. There you hear the support that Edmonds has in the crowd. And I've got to say, I'm impressed by Kylie.
Yes.
I think building this on last night's performance, I'd give him a real good shot against David Cameron.
His consistency has been what it's been, right? An 84.06 in the first round, an 84.03 in round 2. I mean, you can't get much more consistent than that. And Kylie Edmonds moves on with a 5-1 victory over Albert Anstie, the hometown hero. Coming up next, we have our first semifinal of the evening here at the Cross Border Darts Challenge, and it features Adam Sabatada, the lone American, taking on natural disaster Daryl Christie. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that match and more right after this.
I can't.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you and welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland. We have reached our semifinal. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first semifinalist, a 7-time CDC champion from Parker, Arizona, the Reaper, Sabatada.
I think Daryl's new nickname should be Happy Feet after that wonderful, wonderful introduction from him, as he has been all this time. I don't know how you just don't tire yourself out doing all that. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the first semifinal of the CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge, as he is taking a breather, live here in Deer Lake, Newfoundland. I'm Sean Green, joined in this booth for this match by the great David Garfinkel, who will be joining me shortly. But yeah, you can see even Russ is definitely getting a chuckle out of that walk on there from Daryl Christie. He's telling him to make sure you don't tucker yourself out completely in that regard, but it does look like Sabata does have the throw, as we are joined now by Dave Garfinkel. Dave?
Howdy, Sean.
It's great to have you back in this booth, my friend, and man, what a night it's been so far.
It has been unbelievable, and I could tell you just watching Daryl Christie's walk on, I'm tired out. Woo!
I mean, his breathers was signing autographs. Otherwise, his feet were moving.
I mean, and they call Justin Hood happy feet.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said actually right away before you got in here, is that we should start calling him Happy Feet. But he is the natural disaster. Got that moniker because he does work at a natural gas plant as an electrician. And of course, both of these guys named after their career choices, as Adam the Reaper Sabata doesn't kill people for a living, but he is a mortician by trade.
And was a gravedigger before that, I believe.
So there you go.
And a sheriff before that. So
yes,
a man of many hats.
Many, many hats. Tonight it's the dart hat that he's wearing right now, and the American #1 seed is trying to reach his first final in a big major event here in the CDC. One of these 4 players will win their first major championship for the CDC tonight.
Yep. Yeah, it is going to be exciting. And I feel like this match is going to be the same story as the last match that we called together, Sean, between Christie and Taylor, where Savada's scoring power is always on display, and it's just how he is on that outside ring.
Exactly. We will say, though, this year, as the stats show, Adam Sabata dominated last year on tour, and really the past 18 months on tour. He is top 10 in 3-dart averages this year at an 87, an 95 on the first 9 average is first. He has 132 180s, which is
51 ahead of second place.
51 ahead of second place, which is Leonard Gates. So yeah, his scoring power is
correct. And he has the head-to-head between the two of them as well. These two have met 5 times.
56.
Adam 4-1 in the favor, averaging about 4 points higher than him. Most of their meetings have come in like a 16 quarterfinal, but last year they did also meet in one final. And Sabata got that one as well, so.
Yeah, how crazy is that? I mean, combined, Daryl Christie's only played 67 matches.
I know.
So playing against Sabata 5 times in those 67 matches is bad luck, honestly, if you're Daryl Christie.
But that's the nature of the seeding.
Absolutely.
Because you look at a top 16 match, that's going to be a seeded match. Daryl Christie just broke into the seeding last year, so a lot of those matches as a 16 seed.
He was a 15 seed versus the 2 seed a lot, and then, when they went to the 1 seed, I think he was right around that area too. But I think he stopped basing him that early on because he kept moving up the rankings. To Daryl Christie. That's a great 140 there from Daryl Christie. Adam on 180. This is the one time you don't want to hit at 180.
Nope.
The Abergenius was first famous for his 180. 180 in the World Dart Championship
bust.
when he was a skinny lad. Skinnier lad.
Yeah. When he was the Titan still. Does the bare minimum there to at least somewhat ask a question, put pressure on this tops for Sabata. Chasing the 10s.
Game shot.
Does find it.
Adam Sabata. Second leg down with the throw first. Game on.
That's what you want to do. First leg hold, calm the nerves, settle into the match, which is exactly what Sabata does. Christie's not going to panic here. He knows
16.
what he has to do.
Let me ask you this, Dave. Do you think both of them know their history against each other? And do you think
No.
Sabata is
One runner.
I don't think
about that, or
I don't think
Christie?
either one of them knows their history against each other.
I would probably agree with you there.
Yeah. I think both of them are the type of guys that they don't look back. They only look forward. And all that matters is this current match.
130.
Just like Still Buns, when Daryl Christie starts to score on the 19s, he scores a lot more consistently overall. And it's that honey pot that he can always go to when he needs that little spark. And you saw it right there. Gets a 133. And he'll probably stay down there now that he got a little bit of success. And I'm just kidding, because he has to start on the 18s on this route no matter what.
Yep. Although you do get a lot of argument from some of the top players about having to start on 18s on 308, just because if you trip the 18 on the first start, you then need 3 triples anyway to leave yourself an out.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
Great 140 there from Sabatada. Leaves the little fish. And this is on Daryl's throw in leg number 2. Sabatada on 130 after 9. So has picked up his scoring tremendously, yeah.
Daryl should be able to leave himself an out here, go 19s.
Easy.
So he leaves himself the big fish to Savada's little fish.
And require 130.
Needs that treble 20.
It's a little awkward for him.
Oh, that was a good dart at it.
That was a great dart at it. 18s.
Yeah.
58. Daryl will require 170.
Well, this would get the crowd right into this, wouldn't it?
I mean, we haven't seen a big fish in cross-border history.
Yeah, the largest checkout was the 167 from Albert Anstie.
Yep. Topping a Spellman 164 from a couple of years ago.
Item will require 72. Game shot on the second leg.
There's Adam Sabatada taking out 72.
And that double 18 Savada's bread and butter.
That it is. And listen, more often than not, he can always go to that and hit that first dart. It is his double in number. And actually gives up the opportunity at a 9-darter to start on the 18s. That's a great first 2 darts from Daryl Christie to follow that in. Sometimes, though, on that third dart, he just tries to glide it on top instead of still throwing it like he just did those first 2. Man, you can hear the darts click hard off of them.
Yeah.
105.
Adam switched to the bull there on dart 3.
You'll see that a lot from Adam, just kind of involving it if he's not comfortable with the switch elsewhere. And kind of the thought of 25 points is better than any other single on the board, so.
That's fair.
100.
Only down at 171, so not quite on a finish yet, but Daryl Christie is miles back on 334. Only a 180 gets him to a finish, and that's not going to happen.
Yeah, when Savada's showing this scoring power, it is hard to keep up with him. And it's something that we've seen plenty of. And I mean, one thing that has to be said with Sabatada is it's nice to see him comfortable on this stage and putting this on this stage in front of a crowd. I mean, if you would have talked to him last year going into the event, he would have told you that he needs to get rid of the moniker of not being able to play on stage.
Yep.
And not being a big game player. And he showed in his first match at Ali Pali this year that he can play on that stage. And he is doing that today and looking more and more comfortable in these situations. And once he gets comfortable in these, watch out. As he looks for tops for a commanding 3-0 lead.
34.
He will be back.
Yep. Daryl back on 174 after 12. This is where that scoring power really does favor Sabatada and can really affect this, as that he's got 3 clear darts again at 40.
Yep.
And it will require Fosen. Game
And
shot on the
there
third leg.
is the 3-0 lead. A 16-darter from
Full flag
Sabatada in that
down,
one.
broke first. Game on.
And effectively what that's done through the first 3 legs is it's forced Daryl Christie to throw a 15-darter or better in any one of those legs if he's wanted to win them.
Yep.
And when you're doing that to your opponent, it it's putting on such an immense amount of pressure for them to try to keep up with and recuperate from, and it just sets the tone for the entire match. I don't know if you touched on this before I got here, but just a reminder, this is first to 6 legs. We bump up the format. We've moved up to a best of 11 instead of 9 for these semifinals.
I did not say anything about that, so I'm happy that you did here. Now 3 legs into it, so Sabata's only halfway there. So there's a little bit more time for Daryl in that regard.
Yep.
Also, in case you have not noticed, we are throwing on the brand new Winmore Blade X Pro Core dartboard.
Mahogany backing.
92.
It is a beautiful dartboard.
That it is. I already tried to get my hands on one of these to no success.
Fair.
121.
Of course, you and I got to travel to Corner Brook, Newfoundland today and do a little sightseeing. And it was
Beautiful, beautiful area of the world this is.
It's gorgeous. It's breathtaking at times, and sometimes it takes your breath away just getting to a certain spot that you can see the views when there's snow on the ground and it's a big giant hill that you're walking up. But we did it.
We did.
Well, we did one of them. We definitely audibled on the second big one that we were trying to get through.
Well, yeah. You know, when a 200-meter hike turns into a 900-meter uphill hike, it kind of,
that changes
you second guess it a little bit.
Yeah. But it was a beautiful day and not a cloud in the sky. I think one of the coolest views that we got to see was where the lake turned into the river.
Yes.
And you saw that ice line where the lake was, and it just clearly turns into the river line where it's now clear blue water. So pretty.
Sabatada going to look to set something up, which he does not do. So Daryl has at least 3 from this 100, but probably 6. He's going to go tops, tops. That's 1, and a great marker.
80.
Oh, and he just falls on the wrong side of that second dart.
That was his first dart at a double in this match. And he might not get another one. Treble 18. No, he stayed there. Kind of surprised he stayed there.
I don't hate it.
But he likes the 18s. That's the only reason why I say that.
He does, but it was a great first marker for him. And if you're only going to get one at a double, it doesn't matter what double you're getting that one at.
Amen.
8s, nope, 10s for Christie.
And
there it is.
Daryl Christie. 5th leg out of the throw first.
We got a match.
Game on.
Yes, we do. That is just a hole to throw, though, for Daryl Christie. However,
Give
you
the
got to
crowd
start somewhere.
And give the crowd something to cheer about.
Yeah, at the end of the day, this is a Canada versus U.S. battle. And the lone survivor from the American side yesterday is Adam Sabatada. So he's going to get the wrath of the crowd today. And he knew that heading into it.
Yep.
And has handled it well so far.
121.
And his first match went against one of the hometown favorites and handled that one, so.
85.
Well, PDC Pro, Jim Long in the first round.
Yep.
And handled that, or in the second round, and handled that nicely.
yes. Christie had Jacob Taylor. My mistake.
But Christie did dispatch the hometown favorite.
Yep.
Again, Daryl just came to rise this year on tour. This is going into his 3rd year as a full-time tour card holder.
Yep.
And participant.
And I think he took 2 years ago off
Mm-hmm.
due to, I believe, a back injury. He took some time to recover. So, I mean, he's really only played for 2 years on tour. As you said, 67 matches.
Yep. His back's better now. You can see that with the dancing that he does.
Yep. And with winning over 60% of your matches and only playing 67, it's not a lot of events.
Adams' overall record in the CDC is 122-29. That's an 80% win record.
89.
Yep.
That's massive.
Yeah.
I mean, he won 85% of his matches last year.
Yeah. I mean, I'll never forget when Adam first showed up. It was 2019 in Philadelphia, and he came as a qualifier. And
99.
threw, I think, a 101 average in his first match, a 97 in his second, and I turned to Chuck Pulio, and I went, who is this guy? And Chuck looked at me. Oh, the 148 is on. Double 14. Oh, and a hit finish!
48.
Fifth flag, Adam Zimmer.
The Reaper with Daryl Christie on a 116 finish.
Game on.
Takes that one out. And what a momentum swing that is back into the favor of Sabatada, up 4-1 here in a race to 6.
Yeah, it was. And then, so I asked Chuck, I go, who is this Adam Sabatada guy? And he looks right at me and he goes, he's the best dart player in Arizona. And I said, Chuck, Arizona has you, it has Fathom, has Martinez, and he looks at me and he goes, oh, I know. He goes, ask anyone in this room. They all know who Sabatada is. He used to play. He just doesn't travel much anymore. And then Sabatada went on to win an event.
Yep. Yep, that weekend. And then that was his last event win until 2024, where he just...
That was his last time playing until 2024.
And then he came back and as unseeded player.
Yep.
Did not lose a single first-round match all that season.
Yeah.
And then comes into 2025 and wins 4 straight.
I believe, for those that know the CDC Tour, it is a loser's marks tour.
Yes.
So if you're on the floor, you lose your match, you have to chalk the next match. I think Sabatada told me in his history of playing the CDC, he's only ever chalked 5 matches total.
He's played 152 matches, folks. Eight event wins, minus the 1 in 2019. The other 7 have come in the last 2 years.
Yep. I mean, 5 of them last year alone.
Including events 3, 4, 5, and 6 in a row.
That was part of his, 35 match straight
yes.
run?
Where he only had 3 matches in which he had winning darts against him.
Yeah. Yeah, he has been on a run of dominance in the CDC that has never been seen before.
Now, talking about Daryl Christie on the other side of this, right? 62%, 61% win percentage in the CDC is nothing to sneeze at all.
No.
That's fantastic, 41 and 25. And especially, he was a journeyman 2 years ago in the CDC and just jumped out this year, winning event number 8 in Brownsburg this past season, defeating Jacob Taylor in the final of that one.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Daryl is someone that on tour is going to be a top name.
133.
What a setup.
124.
Treble 18. Oh, you almost fancied him to hit that.
92.
Does leave 32 in case Daryl not able to take out the 42.
42.
This is a 10-6 wire shot that's fun. Leaves 32.
Game
And hits 32.
All right. We got a
game on.
We got a game.
Four 4-2 scoreline. Sabatada with the throw.
56.
Still has separation, but look at Daryl going back to his taking a breath, taking a second. Reset and throw. And this is the best rhythm we've seen him in.
And that is exactly what we see out of him. So,
Big 180.
For the record, not match wins, but leg wins, Sabatada is second all time in the CDC. Winning
Played 3 years.
63.6% of his legs that he's played. But Christie, nothing to sneeze at, is 30th and has won roughly 57% of his legs that he's played.
I mean, that's all time.
57.
Yep.
He's a top 30 all time right now, and has been playing for 2 years full time.
Yeah.
Both these guys came in about the same time.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, both of these guys are just winners.
92.
That's the best way to put it.
Like I said, this year, Christie is a name we're going to be talking about for the Ali Pally spot for Canada, without a doubt.
Yep.
He is going to be in that mix.
I agree. Great 123 there from Daryl Christie. Count him on up, and Sabata back on 253 on his throw. So Christie attacking. And Savada's got to hit a big trouble here.
59.
Try to leave the 156, not going to happen. So Christie has 6 darts from 141 to break the throw of Adam Sabata and be throwing to tie up the match. Good first dart. Treble 19 or treble 15? Treble 19, double 12.
129.
He will be back, but I bet you he wished he missed outside on that double 12.
Especially because you know he's going to be under pressure here. You know he's going to be under pressure here.
He is going to be under the maximum amount of pressure.
134. Darryl will require 12.
And the way Adam starts to sit, that's perfect for him to stack on top of. You almost feel this 12 has to go.
Got to walk it in. Then he does.
Huge start. Darryl Christie. And now all he needs is a hold of throw, and we're all square up at 4-4, folks.
That was a 14 darter. Could have been an 11, or could have been a 12 darter.
Game on.
I feel like we kind of saw this out of Savata in his first match against Jim also. He came out of the gates hot, built the lead, and then I don't want to say he got complacent towards the middle of the match, but kind of his scoring just dropped off a little bit and gave Jim just those opportunities to kind of pick up a leg here, a leg there.
It literally went this exact route. Savata winning leg 8 to win the match. But now though it's reversed to 6 legs, so
57.
this leg is not to win the match. And Daryl Christie starts off with a 140. He's starting to really turn the tides here. A natural disaster.
All Christie is thinking here is one big treble a turn gets him to the double.
100.
Yep. That's all he needs. And Savata needs to throw in a big round here to get to a finish. Now it would be just like Adam Sabata if Daryl Christie hits 100 here to hit a 180 to leave 164 to get the first look at a finish.
Great second dart by Darryl there.
There's the 100.
Thought he was going to follow that one. It was asking to be followed.
Sabata not going to leave that finish, but
Puts himself back in this leg, though.
The Reaper continues just to tap Daryl on the shoulder, let him know he's there.
Both men thinking a 15 dart leg here.
100.
The big 100 there from Daryl, and they're cheering about it. Good switch from Sabata. That's his switch. 128 scored.
28.
Beautiful 128 there by Adam.
78.
This might be the save the
KJ and
match.
his wife just shown there, two of our wonderful, wonderful lighting and sound crew.
There you go. Oh, no. That was way wild. Trying to go for the single 20 to lead tops.
And he requires 76.
So the 76 here from Savata.
This could be
How's he gonna
huge.
Start? Oh, huge. Double 8.
Fours.
72.
Sabatada gives it back to him.
I don't know if I like the crowd yelling there on Adam. Put him up a little bit, but they're super loud for Daryl too, right? Big moment. That might be a blocker.
That's definitely awkward.
30.
It was almost good that he went inside like that on the second dart rather than going high again.
I agree completely. It's a good marker for Sabatada. It's Madhouse.
No score. Daryl required 10.
Things are getting a little swirly here.
And 10's not the easiest.
Definitely not a gimme. You got to attack it on that first dart. If you're gonna miss inside on the first one.
He's been known to do some interesting stuff like split and leave double four. He's going right at it here. That one, he has the whole left side and hits it.
Like I said, what we saw those first 3 legs with Sabatada was him forcing 15 darters out of Daryl.
Yep.
And only one of the legs that Daryl has won so far has he won in under 15. Adam just has to find that scoring power again if he wants to put this at bay. But the more you let Daryl hang in there, he's going to take his opportunities.
100.
I mean, we saw it in his match against Jacob Taylor. He took the chances that Jacob gave him.
Yeah, he has 2 legs that he's won with 20 darts. Adam would not like an opponent to ever beat him on 20 darts.
No. No, I think these guys at this level, their thought is 15 dart break, 18 dart hold.
Yeah.
That's kind of where they want to live. Anything over 6 turns to the board, they're looking as a lackluster leg.
They're locked in right now.
95.
So what does Adam have to do when the crowd starts getting loud on his checkouts? Do you just wait until it gets loud enough to where you can't really hear any individual things anymore?
Yes. You wait until it just turns into white noise.
Yeah.
And you let it fully build rather than building while you're going.
40.
Well, he has some time here. Sitting on 208. That is in the corner. Wow, that's a tough click off there.
That second dart traveled on that deflection.
And he set himself up beautifully for what he likes to do. Treble 18 for double 18. And he can do that now
32.
with
He's
Christie
got
not on the
time.
finish.
Adam, you
Yep.
require 90.
I wouldn't be surprised at a double-double if it's a single here, but we won't know.
Game shot on a ninth leg. Adam Sabatada, 10th leg down.
That is how you
first.
recover from
Game
throwing
on.
5 missed doubles in the last leg. And that is just pinning a 14 darter in the
Yep.
leg after that and taking that 5-4 lead now. If this does go the distance, which if Daryl holds here, we will go the distance, it will be Sabatada starting the last leg decider.
100.
That ever-important bowl.
Who will be the first person to reach the finals of the 2026 Cross Border Darts Challenge? Is it going to be an American Adam Sabatada, or is it going to be the Canadian and Daryl Christie? As Sabatada did look back into the crowd there after the second dart.
You know Daryl wants to set up an all-Canadian final here.
Which would be guaranteed with a victory for Christie.
We have not had a Canadian cross-border winner since the inaugural cross-border when Jeff Smith lifted it.
Alex Bellman won it 2 years ago, and last year was Leonard Gates. I love the
Very
one guy
eager
with-
Daryl Christie fan in there.
I love, and his voice is very, it's Russ Bray-esque.
Yes. It's hearty.
Yes.
Very hearty voice. Canada has already clinched their 3rd out of 4 Nations Cups.
Yes. And I think that if it does go the way of Adam Sabatada tonight, to have 3 of the 4 individual titles.
Does say something.
Yeah. That's why I think that Russ Bray is just cheering for him like in the middle of the throw. Sabatada cannot leave a finish, but does want to get back into touching distance on Christie.
Gonna need another one of those.
Gets that, my friend.
And once again, just tapping Darryl on the back.
Yep.
I'm here. Don't miss.
If you're Adam Sabatada, you do not want to go to that last leg decider.
No, the crowd will be
ruthless.
Yeah. But Adam kind of dealt with that last year. I mean, not in a good way, but he dealt with it at Ali Pali against Charlie Manby. The
Yes.
crowd was super in favor of Manby.
95.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
well, he leads 132, the champagne finish. If Daryl Christie does not take out this 110. Christie doing his patented Daryl Christie step back. Sets in and ready to go. And he does.
Still
he's
alive.
on, yep. Not anymore. 88 remains.
Just kidding.
72 if he returns. Sabatada will start on the bullseye here.
Ooh. Looking for trouble just to leave himself something handy. Big last dart there. Leaves himself 50 when he returns. I do not think he'll go at the bull.
Daryl should get at least 1 dart at a double here.
Gonna go 16s would be my guess. Another one of those for tops. Tops.
52.
I think he rushed that a little bit. Didn't give himself time to adjust his body. Sabatada gonna go 18 for double 16 in the match.
Game. Shot.
And Adam Sabatada books his place in the cross-border finals.
Great darts there from Adam Sabatada. Well done indeed. As I want to thank Garfinkel for coming in and talking with me for a couple matches tonight. He's doing multiple things. He's wearing multiple hats this evening, including doing the music out there on the venue floor. But ladies and gentlemen, our first finalist, Adam Sabatada, the Reaper from the United States. Who will he face? It is a battle between 2 Canadians to see who will he play in the final. Is it going to be David Cameron? Is it going to be Kylie Edmonds? We were going to find out who that other finalist is going to be right after this. So don't go away, folks. We'll be right back with more from the 2026 CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland. It's the 4th annual Cross-Border Darts Challenge presented by Championship Darts Corporation. We have reached our second semifinal, and ladies and gentlemen, will you welcome to the stage a 10-time CDC main event winner. It's Excalibur, David Cameron! Joining him on the stage, a CDC main event finalist from Bedford, Nova Scotia, the Shark, Kylie Edmonds!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second semifinal of the 2026 CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge, brought to you by the Championship Darts Corporation. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined once again by my partner in comps this weekend, the great Anthony Eugenia, AE. It has been a phenomenal night so far. We have an American, lone American this evening heading into it in the final now in Adam Sabatada. who is he going to face? Is it going to be the number 1 seed in David Cameron or Kylie Edmonds, the number 4 seed?
Well, if our numbers are correct, we haven't seen a 1 versus 1 in this cross-border yet in the prior 3 years. So that would be a first, and that would be very interesting to see the clash between the U.S. and Canadian one. But Kylie Edmonds is going to have something to say about that. He impressed last night. He impressed in his first round tonight against Albert Anstie. He scored well, seemed pretty composed. Some of the best darts I've seen Kylie Edmonds throw on the CDC circuit.
He's just been very consistent, and that is saying something in this. That being said, David Cameron has the highest average so far after the 2 matches, a 90.1, and his 2 matches to an 88, and then his first match was a 93. So he's definitely been consistent in the high 80s to low 90s. I think Kylie's going to have to pick up his game a little bit or time it perfectly on the breaks to be able to win this match.
Yeah, certainly he's going to have to earn it, but I think the form is there right now. But we'll see. You know, you cannot discount a 1 seed, and that's what Cameron is.
60.
Yeah, definitely. You're definitely not going to eliminate either player. And the crowd will be a little bit more neutral in this battle here between Cameron and Edmonds, I believe. We're just waiting for both players to get rolling a little bit.
60.
Reminder, folks, we are using that brand new Pro Core Blade X dartboard from Winmore, our title sponsor of this great CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge.
93.
This year is in Deer Lake, Newfoundland, and the crowd has been phenomenal. 350 strong. If I would have had to wait to use the restroom in the line that was there, it would have been I would have been back a little bit late.
Thank goodness we have a VIP entrance.
A VIP entrance, and as soon as they saw me come in for that side, they're like, "Well, you're important, so you go ahead." And I was like, "Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you, sir." And listen, it's been how we've been treated this entire weekend here in Newfoundland. There's no place I'd rather be than here in Newfoundland. You know,
Absolutely. Yeah, I thought we were going to start taking photos in there before, but there was a line.
Oh, I love it. I did find out about the Rubik's Cube, by the way, the statue of the Rubik's Cube out front.
Give me a little local knowledge there, Sean.
It is the special thing of the town. It's for inclusion, autism awareness, and just everybody love everybody.
140.
And
David, you
I do
require
like that moniker. Just obviously with it.
Let's see, Cameron,
child of
double
special
top,
needs.
2 tops. No, he went double 10. Yep, 80 scored, David.
80.
All right, so
Require 80.
these are, right, you would imagine these are the opportunities that Kylie Edmonds must cash in on.
100%. Oh, double.
Bull? No, tops.
61. David, you require 20.
He took a look at it. Double 10 peels inside for Cameron. And this is where
Game shot in the first
his
leg.
game can
David
be
Cameron.
a little bit hit or miss, but he's been a lot better at that
Game on.
recently, as he does check that out right there.
140.
And a good 140 start there from Edmonds here in leg number 2. The Shark from Bedford, Nova Scotia, by way of Newfoundland.
By way, via.
60.
And Excalibur, also from Nova Scotia, Halifax.
So essentially local boys.
140.
I mean, for the size of the country, local boys.
Absolutely.
East Coast darters, and they talk about that. They talk about the pride of East Coast darters, and you fold in Jeff Smith with that, and that they very much would put themselves up against, you know, powerhouses like Ontario and out in Alberta.
Well, I'd say that the East Coasters definitely have the say this evening.
I should say probably a little more west in Alberta, more in the, I think Vancouver, British Columbia's got a pretty good depth of talent.
60.
Like Rory Hansen is in that
Indeed.
area. Edmonds on 146, first to the finish. We're going to see what Cameron can do. Does put some pressure on, leaves 120 if he returns. Oh, that's a great first start. He's going to get a look here. Tops for Cameron with a great marker. Oh, he flies it a little bit too high.
Edmonds looking to hold with 48. Double 10. Inside the wire, so he gives it back for Cameron to look at his favored tops.
Usually double 10 bails him out. And it does so there. Cameron.
David to throw first. Game on.
Back-to-back 18 darters. And he's 2 for 8 on his doubles. Kylie Edmonds has a chance to also have been up 2-0. He's had 0 for 4 on the doubles.
Big shout out to everybody following us on the YouTube chat. Looking in here, it is jam-packed. They're having a lot of fun in there. A little with smack talk too, Sean. I'm going to bring up the speed. A little earlier. Great call by Trish Grezik, our referee for this second semifinal. So somebody said we you know, too much American flavor in the booth and stuff, but this will really make them happy. Smack talk in the chat.
100.
America doesn't need to send 8 people to Canada for a cross-border challenge. We only need to send one. Hashtag Reaper. So
I love it. And I love it both ways, right? I mean, I know that the chat is going to think that we're biased because we are a couple of Americans here sitting here watching darts. Both of us, if we want to go behind the scenes,
114.
we were really excited for the potential of maybe an Albert Anstie versus Jacob Taylor
course.
final of an all-Newfie
you just want
affair.
you want good, compelling darts and good storylines, and it doesn't matter where it comes from.
Exactly.
60. David, you require 121.
But we appreciate everybody's support,
Yes.
whether you're watching on PDC TV this evening or YouTube. We're
Great
just
setup.
getting started for 2026. You can find all of our information on social media at Champ Darts.
Another one of those for Kylie. Ooh, would have left 22.
98.
So
David,
Cameron,
you require
34 left. He's already gone at this and hit it once.
Double 17. So a 1 for double 8. But you are correct. We've seen him be pretty confident in going directly for doubles down the bottom of the board.
Kylie needs one of these doubles to go in.
David, you
Edmonds
require
gives it over to Cameron yet again.
He could be up 3-0 right now, AE. And it
game
I was
shot
going to
in the
say,
third
if there's a
leg.
mascot double on the board for the CDC Tour, it is your double 4.
because nobody misses that bad boy.
So Cameron, halfway home for us getting the 1 versus 1 matchup.
And Kylie is outscoring David Cameron, now averaging David Cameron, and he's still down 3-0. The story is 0 for 7 on on doubles for Kylie Edmonds. And David Cameron 3 for 10. The only number that matters is that left side number at the end of the day. 93 there from Excalibur. Shout out to Trish Grezik, our referee for this battle, and our scorer, James Butler.
82.
His father was inducted in the CDC Hall of Fame earlier today.
Indeed he was.
Huge congratulations to Larry. Well deserved as our inaugural Continental Cup champion.
100.
9-1 in CDC event finals. That we talked about this. That record will never be beaten. It was almost. Adam Sabatada had a chance.
He did. It was amazing when we watched that, how his average plummeted.
Yeah.
And then it was a crazy stat that he needed to
He
now
had to-
go
yeah.
like 27-1.
Because he lost a second one.
Correct. Crazy.
It's amazing.
59.
Of course, joining him is the great Darren Young and the great three-time world champion in John Part.
140.
Great 140 there from Edmonds at the right time.
64.
Cameron 164. First look at the finish. Not going to take it out, so Edmonds, 81 remains. He just needs to get a double to fall into place, and
42.
that'll relax the shoulders a little bit. Great first start, double 12. Double 3. Oh no.
75. David, you require 122.
This would really hurt.
Start on the 18s. A triple will give him a look at a bullseye, and bullseye it is in leg 4.
74. Kylie, you require 6.
I feel you have to go right at it. And that he does. Is that a blocker?
Yes.
Think the flight gave him a little trouble.
David, you require 40.
I would agree with you there. And now Cameron, 48 left. 8 for tops. There it is. He can find it right underneath that. He does not, though.
Kylie, you require 6.
So reprieve for the first time for Kylie Edmonds. Oh my goodness, could not be any closer.
No
Could not
score.
be any closer, but 0 for 7 in this leg on doubles.
Game shot
This is
to
one of those
fourth leg.
nightmare
David
scenarios.
Cameron. 5th leg. David to throw first. Game on.
For Kylie Edmonds. He is over 14 on doubles.
That's going to leave a mark.
57.
He's had chances to win every single leg.
That cliched story from every dart player, right?
100.
If I only hit my doubles.
Listen,
I was doing great until I got to the doubles.
and it's so weird, right, that you can hit triples all day long, and the bigger target on the outside of the board is just a little
the
bit skinnier.
beauty and the cruelty of
Yeah.
this sport we love.
100.
I hear the cheerleaders in the back.
I love it. We got the banana guy up front again. Here from
You
last night.
can't go wrong with a banana guy.
You cannot.
98.
Well, this is, yeah, exactly. It's more like it.
118.
That's a 180 for the Shark, and this is what the Edmonds camp wants to see. 121 after 9.
His second 180 of the match.
100.
He has the
Kylie,
only
you
2 in the
require
match.
121.
Treble 17. Bullseye. Oh.
96.
I thought, you know, if you can't get the outside of the ring, maybe you can get that dead center shot. It'll still go. Bullseye. Both of them almost in the exact same spot.
Kylie, you require 25. Game shot, the 5th leg. Kylie
About time for the Shark to cash in on one of those, and he does at 4-1. Still lots of work to do, but
Game on.
of note, it was a break.
Yeah, I mean, and now he's starting to really find it.
There you go. Get a little sportsmanship from David Cameron. He certainly would like to match that. Not going to do it.
And he'll be disappointed because that first start was perfect for him.
Exactly. And he's looking to nip this momentum that he certainly can feel from Edmonds.
Yeah, look good look the side profile of Edmonds, and then you're going to get the magical look from David Cameron here. You guys have all seen his elbow move from the front view, but watch this. It just doesn't look like it moves at all.
Straight up and down the legs don't move. That's a good dart throw right there.
I just don't know how he can do that with the illusion that with how much he moves his elbow and tucks it in, how he can keep it the exact same height the whole way through. It's so impressive. If I told you his elbow moved and you saw just this view, you'd be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. But we all know it's the true key.
Yep.
It's the elbow and the follow through. That's the magic and the key to success.
91.
Kylie, a great setup with Cameron way back on 278. Huge shout out to the McManimal and the L. David Irete, our production team back there.
Kylie, you require 40.
And now the doubles are falling in. He follows a 14-darter AE with a 13-darter.
We've got a contest here. Unfortunate for Cameron. He's got to do a lot of work in these first couple of turns to really tamper down the flame that is erupting in Kylie Edmonds.
Remember, he's originally from Newfoundland, and that can sway the crowd enough.
It certainly has bought him some goodwill, right?
100.
Kylie dispatched
100.
the fan favorite, Albert Anstie, in the quarterfinals. Now trying to take out the Canadian #1 seed in David Cameron here. But Cameron currently up 4-2 in a race to 6. The winner of this faces the Reaper, Adam Sabatada, in the final to see who will automatically qualify for Madison Square Garden and the Alexander Palace in London in 2026.
Sir.
Which will be two of the loudest tournaments those two will ever play in. Or whoever wins that will ever play in.
81.
This would be up there as third. The crowd's been phenomenal here in Newfoundland.
41.
We'll take that, sir. We'll take that.
37.
Cameron 137 left. Doesn't need to take it out. He will set it up nicely, though. 17 will leave tops.
97.
Beautifully done. Kylie back on 194. Can't do anything but put pressure on.
81. David, you require 40.
Tops for Cameron to regain control.
Game shot in the 7th flag.
Double
David
10
Cameron.
goes in.
8th flag. Kylie to throw first. Game on.
And he is now one leg away from his second cross-border final.
60.
Kylie's got to win 4 straight.
100.
It's all in front of Kylie Edmonds. The work is cut out for him. 4 legs in a row off of Excalibur, the #1 seed. A tall task indeed.
We talk about this AE all the time, and I love this debate. Who has the bigger advantage? The player who wins semifinal #1 or the player who wins semifinal #2?
It's obviously, you know, it's always on retrospect, and I think each argument can go back and forth. I think I still lean ever so slightly, 55, 60% to first. I'd rather get the win, be more comfortable and have the time off to use, comfort break, a little time on the board, So I'd rather win first.
I think I would agree with you overall there, but I think an argument can be made for being in that mode already and just going right back to it. Although we're going to take a little bit of an extended break here anyway after this match.
And that's, I won't say that you're looking to sort of tamper someone's momentum, but it's meant to, we take 10 minutes, so it's to allow a player a little break, but also to reset things a little bit. So there's a little bit off stage where, it's not as if the player gets to just stand there and we bring on the next guy.
Well, David Cameron, 76 remains. Double 8 for the match. One match start come and gone. 64 left for Edmonds. It's only one dart tops.
24. David, you require 16.
3 match starts incoming.
Game shot and the match.
And there it is for Excalibur. A 16 darter. And we have ourselves number 1 seed versus number 1 seed AE in the final.
A good performance by Cameron, and we'll see what Sabatada thinks of that while he's in the practice room. But we've got the USA number 1, Adam Sabatada, taking on the Canadian number 1, David Cameron. And Sean, I'll close out by, I would be very curious, one of those, the famous stat guys, Akipedia, if there's been a track to see which is the semi-1s or semi-2s have won. I'm sure somebody's got that stat somewhere.
I would agree with you there, and that's something to definitely check out. But listen, what a final we have coming up next, folks. It couldn't have written itself any better. American versus Canadian, the number 1 seed versus number 1 seed. Adam Sabatada, the Reaper, taking on Excalibur. David Cameron, who is going to win their first CDC Major Championship. Both these guys deserving. One of them will hold the crown. We will find out that answer once we return. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with the Cross Border Darts Challenge right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Welcome back to the Cross Border Darts Challenge, streaming live from Deer Lake, Newfoundland, Canada.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get ready for our final here at the CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge in 2026. It is Excalibur, David Cameron, taking on the Reaper and Adam Sabatada. They have played each other a lot of times in the history of the CDC, 11 CDC matches to be quite specific. Adam Sabatada has the lead in matches 7-4 overall. And Adam has rolled off 3 of the last 4 against David Cameron. But Cameron did win the last one that these two played against in event number 14 in Brownsburg, the very last event in the semifinal, an event that David Cameron went on to win after that. So these guys have quite a history. They are the Canadian #1 versus the American #1. Adam's route to this title opportunity. John Part, the only Canadian to lose in the first round, lost to Adam Sabatada 5-2, and then Sabatada dispatched Jim Long, the PDC professional, in the quarterfinals 5-3 before defeating Daryl Christie, the debutante, in the semifinal 6-4. For David Cameron, he defeated the legend in Larry Butler 5-0 in the first round, 5-3 over another legend in Jeff Smith in round number 2, and then just defeated Kylie Edmonds, the Shark, in the semifinal to get to this point. It has been an epic battle of all proportions as we get set up here for our final match of the evening. Folks that are watching along on YouTube, we can't tell you how much we appreciate that. Put in the chat your scoreline prediction for this one. Who wins the final? We already know the Nations Cup is wrapped up and going to Canada. We knew that at the beginning of the night tonight, so there's already the national pride of Canada getting a trophy this evening. Will the American side get the third out of the 4 times, third in a row, individual title? But this one going to Adam Sabatada. We're going to find that out in just a few minutes. I am joined in the booth by my partner in comms all weekend long, Mr. Anthony Eugenia. AE, I mean, it doesn't set up much better than this, does it?
No, this is exciting. This is, you know, when you draw this up, you think, well, the potential of a 1-1 is always exciting, and here we are. Mr. Sabatada takes on Mr. Cameron. That was interesting. I didn't realize, you know, I know who's won it, but I didn't realize that in a way, yeah, Canada's taken the team, and the U.S. has taken the individuals. So,
which is interesting. I mean, it's an interesting kind of weird juxtaposition in the whole event. Sabatada heads into this averaging 89 for the entire event. Cameron an 87.5, so they're right there, first and second overall in the averages. Sabatada only has 5 180s in this, but David Cameron only has 2. And I say only because those two gentlemen typically score extremely well in the 180 category. Adam Sabatada has 51 more than the next best in Leonard Gates. David Cameron at 66 to Adam's 132 180s last year on tour. But, yeah, they played 11 times AE, 7 towards Adam, 4 towards David Cameron. 3 of the last 4 last season going to Adam Sabatada.
So you'd have to give Adam the tip on scoring, you know, doubling up on David Cameron for the season last year. So you'd look for Sabatada to score a little bit better, but Cameron, his finishing is probably, when Cameron is at his best, his finishing will probably outduel Sabatada. So it might be a game of, like darts is, of moments and timing, you know. Cameron can hold his own scoring-wise, even if Adam just outscores him a bit. But if Cameron's on his game when he gets those opportunities, he can cash in those, you know, those 110 to 140 outs, and that could make a real difference in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at the stats from last year, the top 2 players were David Cameron and Adam Sabatada, with a mix of Stowe Bunts in there. But David Cameron is 4th in the 180 category. He's 3rd or better in every other category. Adam Sabatada leads all categories from last year.
Indeed. And then did you give everybody a glimpse of last year's wins? David Cameron, right, picked up 2 events last year. And we know the Sabatada year was insane with 5.
Yep.
But, you know, both champions last year. But I think one of the bigger storylines is that we talked about them in separate matches, is that they're, in terms from a CDC perspective, their profiles are very similar. What is Sabatada? I know David Cameron has 10 wins, right?
Yes.
And
Sabatada with 8.
Sabatada with 8. So much success on the circuit itself, but they haven't won a major yet. Well, they're both in a major final now against each other. So one of them is going to dispatch that on their resume. Either Sabatada or Cameron are finally going to get that biggie, get that resume bumped up, and, of course, head to New York and London.
Yeah, and and you just mentioned it. What's on the line, right? Adam Sabatada, David Cameron, they're both fighting for $3,500 for first place. They're fighting for that Ali Pally spot, which is almost the total prize pack is around $35,000 to $40,000, even though the first place prize is only about $3,500, just in playing in those other three tournaments.
For what else you can do, yeah.
And I mean, to be able to play on the Ali Pali stage is, especially in the new open area this year for the first time, is something special. And then, of course, to play on the MSG stage is iconic.
Yeah, I was going to say it's you know, it's not about the money, it's about pride and resume. But yeah, let's be honest, if you're looking at $30,000 to $35,000, yeah, it might be about the money.
Exactly. Well, folks, it looks like the crowd is ready. It looks like our MC is ready. So let's send it down to the one, the only, Peter Cetera.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. For one last time, welcome back to Deer Lake, Newfoundland. This is the 4th annual Cross-Border Darts Challenge presented by Championship Darts Corporation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the moment you've all been waiting for. It is the final. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to meet our finalists. He is a 7-time CDC main event winner. He holds the CDC record 4 consecutive championships. In his first cross-border final, please welcome from Parker, Arizona, USA, it's the Reaper, Adam Sabatada!
let things.
You can hear the crowd, folks. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we have all been waiting for, the final of the CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge, brought to you by the Championship Darts Corporation. I am Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined once again by my partner in comms, Anthony Eugenia. What a final we have in store for you. We've already kind of previewed it for you. We got Russ Bray on the call.
Now it's just game time, baby. Like this is, I hear the bells in my head, ding, ding, ding. Let's just rock and roll here. Get across the ring and let's start swinging.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. Angelo DiGiulio is doing our scoring for this final, and yeah, you said it right. Let's get ready to rumble. Number 1 versus number 1. David Cameron's already winning one title tonight in the Nations Cup with the rest of his Canadian fellows. Adam Sabatada would like that individual title. But David Cameron, as our MC and CEO Peter Cetera said in the walk-on, he's a finalist of the Continental Cup and a finalist here of the cross-border. The best man, never the groom. And he would like to get over that line tonight. But he has the Reaper in front of him.
Yeah, and so this is going to be a game changer for one of these two gentlemen, and duly deserved. Either player is very much.
Just to let you know, in case you're wondering what's happening, and then we'll be back for the conclusion of the final after a short break.
Yep, and a reminder for everybody at home as well. After leg number 5, we'll take a short comfort break as they do in longer matches. Best of 13. So, all right, so the first to 7. And, yeah, both of these players have really sort of worked their way to be in a position to win a major title, and you would not begrudge either one. And even in a sense, you hate to see that somebody has to go home the runner-up, but that is the nature of sport.
Yes, it is. And it has been an impressive road to this point. They have been the two best players over the 2 nights of this tournament. And Adam Sabatada. Thought he was going to score his first 180 there. And again, the nuances of Sabatada's jersey. Cameron is wearing his Excalibur jersey. He's got the dragon on the front. If you look at the back of Sabatada's jersey, he still has the red, white, and blue Reaper on the back of it.
123.
And the boys have not let us down as we open up the final with 5 consecutive 3-figure scores.
Well, that's a funny-looking dart.
And those, as those words were tumbling out of my mouth, I was like, it's 5 consecutive, and it's probably only going to be 5 as I put the kibosh on them.
Sabatada doesn't do a whole lot with that. Cameron can put some pressure on the 80 left for Adam. Well, not as much as he wanted to there. Sabatada, 80 left. He'll get 1 dart at tops for a 1-0 lead in this final. Not going to happen there. Can Cameron outside shot this 142? There's the first one. Oh, just high on dart 2. Sabatada 3 clear at tops for leg number 1 and a hold to throw.
Second dart goes in for Sabatada. So just after I made note of how well they were scoring, they hit the skids a bit, but it does it bodes well for the rest of this match. Those are the scores that we know that they can produce, and I think that was just a little bit of back and forth volleying. So I believe we're going to continue to see big scores out of these guys.
Yeah, absolutely is. you can tell Sabata's darts do not land flat or straight in the dartboard. They land with a little bit of a left lean to them. So when that first dart is in the, that's a perfect dart for David Cameron to hit a 180. Unlucky to hit the 1-2-3.
And that was essentially right there.
That's a perfect dart for Adam to hit a 180.
I feel.
Well, unless he drops the third one like that.
But I do feel we're going to see a lot of those darts. As you said, those beautiful first darts that set up the next two.
95.
That one kicks off the other way.
But in all fairness, though, yeah, I mean, that's that term when we're using darts, unlucky.
Yep.
Like, those were solid darts, and if those just keep coming out of his hand like that, more often than not, they're going to be big, powerful darts. So, like, there's not a concern for that occasional slippage.
Yeah, absolutely. Cameron's just going to set it up here as best he can. Sabata back on 260.
85.
Leaves himself 99 after 12. It's a good first start from Adam. Oh.
That's a 180 for the Reaper.
His 6th of the tournament. Double 10.
89.
Just inside the wire and gives Sabata a chance at an early break.
80.
Just above the wire. Walk it up. Maybe that's trouble.
40. David required.
All right, Cameron does like the top half of the board, so 10s go in for David Cameron. 16 dart hole to throw for Excalibur. And we got ourselves a battle.
That brought the crowd alive. Oh, I don't think this was going to be anything but Sean Green.
A couple of heavyweights throwing haymakers is what's happening right now.
98.
Both averaging over 90.
58.
Hey, the crowd has been phenomenal. We've seen some, walking out there, I've seen some beer pyramids, beer can pyramids, which has been great. Some very tall ones, too. The crowd has just, and they've been so kind, and again, to be a packed house this evening, selling out is special. Congratulations to you and the partners and to the players and everyone involved in this for accomplishing this major.
It's worked out beautifully, I think, on all fronts. Everyone should take a bow from firstly the fans who bought tickets, to secondarily to our partners up here that helped us bring the event up, and then of course the players who've just, as you've seen, have had a wonderful time soaking up. Look at that wonderful environment, and we're so proud that we can build a platform for these players to perform in and experience things like that. And then lastly, but not least, is our staff, a group of dedicated individuals who get up here, do some extremely hard work, and still have hard work ahead of us. As this last dart goes in, there's all of that beautiful set and all of that great staging needs to be torn down.
Yeah, our specific work titles of commentator and COO and CEO and our director, all those go out the window. We're all roadies after an event's over.
Pretty much.
92, great setup there from Sabata on his throw. Slow down a little bit in this leg.
95.
Have both players.
Yeah, would you think we've seen some major scoring so far, but do you think any fatigue comes into play? You know, it's one of the dichotomies of the event in that night one is a one and done. But then night two, you've got to come prepared. If you're going to win this championship, you've got to win 3 matches.
Absolutely, as Adam misses the big number right there.
30.
But 130 left for David Cameron.
130.
And he's not going to be able to take that out. So Sabatada will come back with his honeypot of 36 left over. But yes, I would say overall you would expect that. However, both of these players are used to playing all-day tournaments here in the States and in Canada. And I think that helps in instances like this when they're playing multiple matches in one night.
So 60 to break in leg 3 for Excalibur, David Cameron.
And there's that break of throw for Excalibur.
David a throw first. Game on.
Sabatada was way ahead heading into the out. He had 3 darts clear at his favorite target. Went inside, and there's nothing you can do about that anymore. And Cameron draws that first blood of the first break. And is now finding some momentum.
95.
First dart is sitting perfectly and unable to capitalize on it.
125.
That's a 180 for Excalibur.
His first of this final. And Sabatada's going to fire back one of his own. Oh, just a bit high on that third one. 86 for a hold. It's at the bullseye. Well outside of that bull shot there. Oh, that first start is outside for Sabatada. Clicked off the wire and went high.
96.
But does set up tops if he returns. 10-6 wire. Tops. Double 10. Does not go in for Cameron.
The rare miss on tops for Cameron, and he can find no salvation with the double 10, and Sabatada gets his look at tops. Gets the break back, and we're all knotted at 2 apiece.
That one a 14 dart break a throw AE, and Adam breaks right back to get back on throw.
4 warm up legs. Let's keep pushing.
Yeah, they're both right there. This will be our last leg before that short break, folks, just to keep that in mind. However, you're going to stay with us.
Yeah, you just stay with us, two babbling monkeys, and then we'll keep you company.
That's not nice, YouTube chat.
Sean's more aghast that came right out of me. Great cover shot. PDC Hall of Fame referee, and now PDC World Ambassador Russ Bray, our lead referee for the weekend.
96.
The voice.
The voice of darts.
I asked him yesterday, how do you take care of the voice? He just shrugged. He's like, it's a gift.
57.
Listen, I mean, you don't just automatically have that rasp without it being just a gift. Or you screamed a lot and when you were younger.
Now, Cameron on 305, is that somewhere where you should have started another place? I know we got a big fish here, but
I actually like the start on the 20s now, because then if you hit the 2 triple 20s, you hit the 25 to leave that finish. And I think that's the bait. If you hit the triple 18, you got to hit 2 more triples. So in that, it's one of those like newer age.
I will support your hypothesis, sir.
And I know there's people that would go the 18s route, and that's
understood, and that's what jumped out at me. I wanted your take on that. So 84 for Sabatada, double 12. Double 12 it is in leg number 5. We always talk about those pivotal 5, 7, 9 legs, and Sabatada takes leg 5 to go into a quick comfort break, and Sean's got a recap of what we've seen. Obviously, not just the score line, but sort of the tone of play.
I mean, the tone of play has been great. The past 2 legs, Adam Sabata's won with 14 darters. The break and then the hold there, so he is right now firing on all cylinders. He has had opportunities to win every single leg so far in the match, whereas Cameron has not. He's had opportunities to win 3 of the 5, but a 3-2 scoreline in favor of Sabatada is right now on score.
Yep.
And a 91 average for Sabatada, 87 for David Cameron is right around where they have been averaging all tournament long.
Okay. So we're getting what's expected, what they say on the back of the baseball card, averages, right? So we'll just it essentially dictates that we don't know what's going to happen in a good sense, that it's on par. Cameron comes back, has the throw, so he's got every opportunity to start and tie the match up. We've seen some finishing from both, as you just said. Sabatada, some lethal 14 darters, so the scoring is there, and it feels like the players are getting a little more comfortable.
Absolutely, and you can feel that too in the room, right?
Yeah.
And even with the outside screams that are happening, they're not flinching at it anymore. No. There's nothing that's surprising them from behind them, and you can hear that crowd has been phenomenal and continues to be phenomenal.
I think to your point about being acclimated up there is to the benefit of having multiple matches tonight. This is their 3rd time up on that stage. Yep. It's the same crowd, so you may hear the same things from different quarters, and at this point you either are acclimated to it or at least you're expecting what might be out there.
100%, and they've both had to be underdogs all night long too. With David Cameron playing against Jeff Smith, who was more of the favorite, and against Kylie Edmonds, who's originally from Newfoundland. He got the Boo Birds, even though he was Canadian. And obviously Sabata's going to get the Boo Birds. He's American, and that is well-deserved up here in Newfoundland.
Well, yeah. It's the fun of the event, as you see right there on the flights, the United States and the Canadian flag. And it's just been a real pleasure to have this event develop from a kernel of an idea of what can we add as a complement to the Continental Cup.
Right.
And we looked at a few events, and for the real dart geeks out there, I'll give you a little glimpse behind the scenes. We were a little inspired by an event that used to take place in the Netherlands in the 2010s, I think it was. Michael Van Gerwen just coming around, and Barney was big. It was, and it was one of the few events that involved both the PDC and BDO players.
Okay,
because it was independent. It was called Masters of Darts.
Okay,
and it was because it was independent. Big money in Holland wanted to put on an event. And it was, if I remember correctly, 5 English players and 5 Dutch players. Okay, and they played round robin. So if we had a week to do this, we might have gone with the round robin. But they would play round robin against the other country, right?
Yep.
And then it would come out to a bracket based on those results.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, so it would be just like this, a mix of both national pride going up against each other with the individual glory.
And not only does it showcase a battle between the United States and Canada, it also showcases our family of the United States and Canada, because behind this, off stage, they're battling against each other on stage, but behind stage, off camera with any of the fans, we're all family.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 6th leg, David to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, this is just 2 brothers tussling in a backyard.
Exactly.
Don't you come try and get in between them.
As we are back off and rolling, and David Cameron did not miss a beat of his first 2 darts in the lipstick there of the trip 20. Sabatada back-to-back 14-dart legs.
92.
Does find that 3rd dart in the treble. We've had 2 breaks of throw, one by either player, and that's why we're right here on throw. And Cameron's trying to stay on throw. Goes 140, 140 to start off this 6th leg after the break.
'83.
And the crowd's going to be looking for
Cameron coming out hot.
Yeah. And they're going to be looking for a reason to cheer for Canada, and that's going to do that. 41 after 9 AE. I don't care where you're playing. That is first class.
Those are championship darts right there.
100. David to require 41.
So 41 for an 11 darter. 12 darter coming in for David Cameron. Excalibur makes a statement as we resume play. Still nearly almost 2/3 of the match still potentially to be played, and we're all knotted at 3 apiece as the averages creep higher and higher. Look at that.
174.
Right back. Adam Sabatada with a maximum to start off the leg with his throw.
The 9 is on.
That's a perfect dart for Cameron.
140.
I mean, they're right there, folks. Are you not entertained by this final of the CDC Cross Border Darts Challenge?
40.
The Deer Lake Annex has been fantastic as a venue, and the staff has been absolutely phenomenal. Can't say enough great things about the experience that this has been.
134.
And the players are living up to that expectation as well.
Cameron unrelenting.
60.
That was a good comfort break for David Cameron.
Yes, it was, and he now essentially has stolen the throw from Sabatada here in the 7th leg.
Yeah, they're all tied, but plus these on the plus side for Cameron. Doesn't cash in big, but does get himself to an out.
Now that he is capable of hitting. But Sabatada's going to be in a much better
He's
position.
determined to punish.
135.
Not a terrible miss for Adam to fall into the 15 with 92 left, but Cameron 167. Not going to go. Not even for the kids.
57.
So I think Adam will stay at the 20s. Okay, so 67. Now bullseye.
67.
That clicked off the wire or the flight or the dart, one of the two, but Cameron now 110.
10 for tops. Oh, we went 18, double 16.
Game shot on the
What a check out from David Cameron.
David Cameron. David to throw first.
You have to say, in a pivotal 7th leg, a monstrous break of throw.
And right back into the treble 20.
We could look back and think that was the moment that it all turned in Excalibur's way.
The last time David Cameron broke the throw, Sabatada came back with a break of his own. So this is heavily in the favor of David Cameron. So that beautiful side profile view. If you want to be great at darts, your body needs to not move just like that. Sabatada has a little bit of more movement to it, but you saw him steady right there. And
138.
They are going back and forth now, folks. .96 average for David Cameron, 92 for Adam Sabatada. And
58.
this is not surprising. Double in, double out tournament this year that David Cameron won. In the final, he averaged 96.
Mm-hmm.
Double in, double out competition. Insane.
57.
That match with him and Stowe Buns,
David to require
where David was 8 for 8 on double ins the last 8. opportunities. And look at this, bullseye.
He goes for it, and he hits it. Cameron pulls the cork on a 1-6-4 to just hammer home that huge break right before. Holds his throw, goes up 2 legs.
The last 5 legs have been 14-14, 12-15, 12.
Amazing darts. It's exactly what we were hoping for. Sometimes you expect things and we're disappointed, but one plays one, 2 power scores, 2 players that dominated the circuit last year, but yet came up short in the championship. Tonight is their due, and they're putting it all out on the line and giving us their best.
And Cameron has come out of this break 3 legs on the spin. And he can start to feel this.
Well, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking Professor Part, our newly inducted Hall of Famer, you know, would talk his little formula. Now I know it's a short format in terms of that talk, but David Cameron is 2 legs from winning the championship, and Sabatada is 2 legs from Cameron. So it's in that risky spot. That's what I mean. That break and that hold was absolutely monstrous.
And Sabata's going to get something going here, or else he might get broken again. Needs another big treble. Does not find it. Cameron now has stolen the throw once again from Sabatada and will be the first to a finish. And he's going to be in a good position too. Another 180 there from David Cameron, puts him on 46 after 12.
90. David, you require 46.
46 for potential 14 darter. He misses 2 doubles there. Sabatada 1-2-5, outside shot that he has to hit.
It's a tall ask, but it's a doable one for Sabatada. He's very adept at those 25s and 50s. Tops.
85.
Bends the wire of a big moment.
David, you require 20. Give showing Michael. David Cameron.
David Cameron marches from 1 leg away
David at front first.
from the title. 4 legs straight after the break. Sabatada has got to break here.
81.
First of 2 breaks that he has to accomplish. Otherwise, his title goes to David Cameron. Multiple major finalist David Cameron trying to break through. And he goes 81-140 to start off this leg with the throw. He is trying to end this here. And just bending the wires is Adam Sabatada, and it's the dart gods are not favoring that wire for Adam Sabatada right now.
60.
180 does leave a finish. And that's not going to happen. Cameron in the driver's seat. The man from Halifax is 120 points away from securing his spot at MSG, securing his spot at Alexander Palace once again. And his first major CDC title. And he has 6 starts to do so.
120. 60.
But he'll come back with an opportunity to win a CDC Major Championship.
95. David, you require 60.
David Cameron tops. A good marker.
Game.
Tops it is. And David Cameron, Excalibur, is your 2026 CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge champion.
AE, it was 3-2 heading into the break. Adam Sabatada, he didn't win another leg. Cameron Redden's off 5 straight.
There's something in the water, or there was that was a magical comfort break for David Cameron. He came out firing on all cylinders. We saw the scoring power in that leg 6 when we returned. He kept it up. A 110 out in leg 7 to go up to break in leg 7, and then to solidify it, a 164 in leg number 8.
Yeah, huge finishes, and there you see it. I just want to thank you.
I'm gonna bid you adieu, folks. I get a chance to go speak to Mr. Cameron. I want to thank Sean for having me this weekend. I hope you've all had fun. Sean's gonna bring you on home, and then we'll see you on stage.
Thank you so much, AE, and folks. It's been an absolute pleasure to sit next to him all weekend long. I want to thank David Garfinkel for joining me for a couple matches tonight. The fans have been absolutely wonderful this evening, but how about that for David Cameron Excalibur, your champion of the 2026 CDC Cross-Border Darts Challenge, his first major title, his 11th CDC title overall, and man, his win percentage now in the Cross-Border Darts Challenge reaches new heights as he now is over 75% of his matches he's won in the Cross-Border Darts Challenge. Something about this event, finalist and champion, that goes a long way for him. And it is one of those situations. He had a great year all year long, had a battle for that top Canadian spot last year, and solidified it only in the last weekend of the season. Absolutely wonderful way to get that job done for him. And we're going to send it down to our MC, Peter Cetera, who's going to send us home, folks. Thank you so much for your time. Sean Green signing off for this one. I will see you next time. Thanks so much, everybody.
About that final, folks.
Hello.
Presenting the trophy tonight is the Chief Operating Officer of the Championship Darts Corporation, Anthony Eugenia.
David Cameron, come get your cross-border championship. So we must, first off, I mean, congratulations. We must first start with this crowd.
Incredible. Guys, you guys have no idea. We got them to try to bring it here because we know Newfoundland loves darts.
You got So tell us a little bit. I said you were probably the player most happy to be on Canadian soil after a couple of rough years, let's say, on U.S. soil for cross borders. You know, you seem to take the brunt of a few things. What was it like to play in front of this crowd?
You know what? It's great to be home to do this. Just grateful. Very grateful. The rest of the year now is going to be a little easier since I don't have to fight to get to the Worlds. I'm going to the World Championship!
So let's talk about that amazing final, all right? We go to the break. You're down 3-2. Take a comfort break. I don't know what went on in there, but you came back out on fire, did not lose a leg, scored extremely well. Leg 7, you break with a 110, and then you reaffirm that in leg 8 with the 164.
Yeah, I mean, I went and I had a pee at the break, of course, because I like to pee at the break. Felt great after that. Like I said, I just come out and I knew Adam is an amazing player, an amazing human. God bless him, love him. Yeah, I mean, hey, just stay focused and did what I had to do to get there and get the win.
So now let's talk about what this win means. You know, first off, New York is coming. You get, to get back on that, U.S. Masters stage, which you've done quite often. But how does it feel to book that, and what do you see coming in New York?
Well, as I say, I don't going to play any qualifiers, which is fantastic. I've earned the spot there, which is great. And like I said, the Worlds again. It's just, I'm just so grateful for it all. And I'm going to go there and do my best for everybody here too.
So let's close talking about returning to Ali Pally and maybe another date with the Wasp.
Hey, bring it on. You know what? I got a big one there on my bag and stuff. But yeah, he helped me last time, so we'll see what happens this time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your 2026 CDC Cross Border Darts Champion, Mr. David Cameron! Now back to our MC, Mr. Peter Sabatada.
Okay, and now we've come to the Nations Cup ceremony. Before we bring the two teams on, I want to introduce to you the person who is going to present the Nations Cup to Team Canada in just a few minutes. He is a 16-year veteran of the National Hockey League. He was the captain of the 1999 Dallas Stars Stanley Cup champion, the first U.S.-born captain of a Stanley Cup championship team, a member of the U.S. Hockey Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Darian Hatcher! Cup champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Canada! Captain John Park! So, John, this is your second time captaining a Nations Cup champion team. How does it feel?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, it's actually 3. No, first 2. Yeah, no, go get it all sorted out, but we won 3 times without the champions. And I have to say, I didn't really do much because I haven't won a match yet, but still, I was here.
Both of you are freshly inducted inaugural CDC Hall of Fame. I watched him on Thursday on TV. How awesome is it to be standing here together on the stage?
No, he's right there. He's commentator over in Europe. He follows the Premier League and commentates for him. Yeah, he's 3-time world champion, and he's Canadian.
The Nations Cup, when we created this event 4 years ago, the Nations Cup was kind of the crown jewel of it. Because it's an individual event, correct? Obviously you're playing for individual glory, but it's really, this is a team championship. How much are you back there watching and cheering on members of your squad?
I think we have a lot of faith in each other. There's not a whole lot of that. We just have faith that the other guys do good. You go up and play your game, and if you don't win, like in my case, I knew I had a lot of great backup. And I know there's a lot of great players on both teams, so you need a fair amount of luck. And I think once the tie goes one way or the other, that's sort of what determines it a lot more. You know, win the early matches. I think that's the key. So yeah, we start tonight. You're kind of watching real key and hoping you're winning and your team's winning.
Well, you guys certainly did that yesterday. It was never really in doubt. Larry Butler, what's it going to take to bring the Nations Cup back south of the border?
Practice, I guess.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a warm round of applause for champions Team Canada. For Team USA. for Darren Hatcher. Ladies and gentlemen, from the bottom of our hearts, for all the players, for the partners and staff of the Championship Darts Corporation, you have made this the most memorable cross-border darts challenge in CDC history. A round of applause for you, the crowd! Whether you are watching this event at home on PDC TV, at home on YouTube, or here in Deer Lake, Newfoundland, these players do this for you. We could not do this without you. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the players, the staff, and my partners at Championship Darts Corporation, Peter Cetera saying good night from Deer Lake, Newfoundland!